Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Long live the Bezos Bucks.
Maybe too big of a pull on that one. Friends, family, fados, boys, girls, NBs, everybody in between, how y'all doing today? My name is Chlorokin. You may remember me from 2 days ago. I haven't streamed in a day. I recognize some of you are receiving withdrawal symptoms as a result. I would just like to formally apologize for that. I'm crying shit. Whew. Made some adjustments to my mic. Man. Gotta go easy on that. What's up, Titan? So the mic, I'm hoping will do less crunching. You guys know what clipping is? It's when the signal goes over the threshold and it loses signal. Crunching is clipping, but it sounds better because you're compressing it. That's the, I don't know the actual term. But I had this actually too loud still. And now I should have it so when I get loud, it doesn't, it's still loud, but it doesn't crunch and clip like it used to. Still dialing it all in. I have a very old interface, but hoping to continue to dial it in. Hello everybody. I'm just crying right now. I had a little puff from the metaphorical bribe, and it may have been a little bit too big of a puff. So you'll have to forgive me for my demeanor. First chatter of the day was Myth. What up, gangster? How you doing? What's going on?
Autopilot disabled.
Whoa.
Waypoint reached.
Okazimi coming in with the shrub sub as well. What's up, dude? Okazimi just joined our corp. That was awesome. Let me go down from the top to the bottom though. DePagle is here. Miss you, buddy. P9 is here. What's up, gangster? Paro is here. Some hard hitters. Friggin' doper. Yeah, you're right. Ingenic.
Connecting.
Welcome. Okazimi says good morning. Good morning. How the hell are you? Blackheart's here. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Kanan comes in with the prime. Thank you, Kanan. Good morning. How are you? Hope you're well. Young Pixie Crap is here as well. Popping by for a little bit before I hit the road for holidays. Hope you have a safe adventure and journey. Pagel's talking about my sweet hair. Yeah, you're jealous. I know. I know. I know. I got the 1-2 punch. I got the pristine hairline and I got the sweet, in vogue, oddish cut. Wondered why I had massive headaches. No chloro stream. Okazimi, thank you for that. Technotroll, welcome, buddy. Ehrax with the follow. Hello, 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 hello. Shaladur, Germother, Titan Havoc, Marco. Daniel, Jason, what's up? Good to see everybody. I hope everybody's well. Slimy Goblin, Viri. I think I said hey to you guys. What's up? Hi, Viri. Why are you feeling sad? What did you guys do yesterday without me? Did you, did you watch some other stream? Did you cheat on me? What's up, Gladiator? Showing up before I fall asleep. Good morning. Well, I hope you have a wonderful rest. I hope you sleep tight. I'm happy to lull you to sleep with my boring monotone. The gas giant bar was thrown out of orbit and got crushed. Well, to be fair, I gave you like a 2-3 week warning it was going to happen. Ludwig says, here because I missed a Nomad Tale. You know there's a new episode coming soon, right? You guys get a teaser in a week. Charlotte, thank you for the sweet compliments. But yeah, Nomad Tale is yearly. You said we can keep the role. I assume the chat would stay too. Ah. You know what they say about assumptions, very. A wild oddish has appeared. Hell yeah. Smithy says, I entered the chat at the right time. Yeah, yep. I'm gonna put a teaser out on Christmas for you guys, and then my It's not even a goal. What I'm going to do is release it in like the first week. Maybe it'll take slightly longer. But first half of January, the new episode will be out. But you'll get a teaser on Christmas, so you can actually, like, you know, have something to be hyped about. And then from now on, I'll probably just release them a new one in January every year. Good to see you, Smithy. That's a sweet New Year resolution. Yeah, you know, people make a good point. They're like, well, you could do more Nomad Tales, right? It's true. I just don't want to. Takes too much out of me. I like to just like nibble at it, you know? I don't like to make it a sprint for work. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Shalader says, I remember hearing you going roaming with some other streamer in the new exploration ships. Yeah, that was Lorimirth. He gave me an Odysseus and was like, hey, let's go. Let's do a stream. I'm like, all right. It was pretty funny, actually. I think it was very well received by the audience. They seemed to quite enjoy it. And what I mean by that was like, it was actually genuinely funny. We couldn't find a wormhole after a needlejack. I was like hacking cans from 19 kilometers away, but then you have to like fly up to the can to loot it, so it's just pointless. And we were like, we Pakvin teleported and then went through a wormhole, and then we ended up in Thera, and then we fought Thera locals and like killed a Beavrost, and then we died. It was fun. The people that killed us were probably like, what the fuck is happening? Why are there two Odysseus's like doing small amounts of damage to our praxis? Anyway, it was fun. Don't make it a job, yeah, no doubt. Well, on Nomad Tale, I guess I'm about to just go into tangents, but you know, Nomad Tale is like the only passion project I've ever had that I didn't give up on, and also I put it out there and people actually liked it. So Nomad Tale, I'm very sensitive to not turning it into something for money. So don't worry, but I appreciate you, Smithy. If the episodes do not pop out every other week, yeah, no doubt. I think most fans of the series don't realize that if it was more frequent, it would be less powerful. I mean, you do. I'm sure many do, but people just want like their slop, or they just want their stuff that they enjoy, or whatever it is, you know? They want the stuff and lots of it. But if I made a Nomad Tale just to make it, it would be dog shit. Dwaylen, what up, buddy? Sounds like a win to me. If it were more frequent, I couldn't watch all of it. True. They're fixed, yeah. I mean, I'm very flattered to this day. Every time I think about it, I'm flattered people watch it. But I was kind of shook. This guy on YouTube was like, well, why don't you make more? Why does it take you so long? I'm like, ah, fuck. I guess I got to think about that question again. But, you know, I also make videos about things that interest me in Eve as well. Koname, what up, dude? I don't want to die before Ant 69. I'm gonna die before Ant 69. What the fuck? I mean, I'll skip like 50 of them just for you. Kind of like the Clarion Call films. Well, yeah, I mean, but, you know, less good. The Clarion Calls are amazing. Mine's pretty amateurish. Keeps the quality up if you take your time. Yeah, sure. Louis says it's obvious how much work goes into it. Yeah, no doubt. This one's no exception. I mean, I'm putting a lot of effort into it. A lot of cool things I'm learning. What's up, Yvonne? What's up, Sir Duke? Yo, guys, Yvonne here wanted to join my corp, but he can't fly any bombers yet. So I'm like, dude, we're a Black Ops corp. Like, you need at least a bomber. So we're going to train him into something and get him in later. He's such an adorable new player. I love it. Not much, Duke. How are you, buddy? Yeah, this one's special. I've been careful not to reveal anything other than just, you know, it's an episode and we're doing things. I think the only things I've said is it's not a challenge mode. The past two kind of were almost, right? So more basic episode, but doing some cool things with it that I've never done. Cinematic work. And plus, the player skill level on my end has gone up a lot. I'm still a complete and total fuck up though. Like this episode is full of horrible, embarrassing fuck ups and huge wins too. It's nice. But like even now going through it, I'm just like, I wish I didn't have to include this. I really wish I did not have to include this segment, but I do. I'd video my wormhole, but I don't want to be a copycat poser. Well, here's the way I look at it. Yeah, I don't like own nomading. I just recorded it and put a little fancy title to it. This stuff's been going on for a long time. Anybody can do this. Anybody can make their own series. Anybody can format it however they want. If you want to use Nomad Tale as inspiration for your own series, that's a flattering thing, and you don't even have to ask. If you want to create your own thing, like that's awesome. I encourage anybody at any time to not be kind of stymied by the feeling that you're stealing something. I don't really like intellectual property that much. I think if you want to do your own thing, go for it. I think that if you copy somebody's work directly, the audience won't like it, but I don't care. Just finished Ant 10. Ooh, Ant 10 is where it starts to get real good. I exploded Chloro for tax evasion, actually. Clean. Sounds like Eve players in general, be it veteran or newbie, could do. Cancel the application, I'll level up a bit and join. Yeah, no worries. I mean, we'd love to have you. But there's a semi-serious vibe in there. There's a casual vibe, but a semi-serious vibe as well. Like, I'm not going to take somebody who can't help us yet. But give it time. You'll be in there. When the time is right, you'll be a burden. No, you won't be a burden. You just won't help. Right now. We'll be taking people that are burdens, of course. That's how society works. Everybody has different ability and knowledge and wisdom. We don't mind taking people that are burdens. We're not going to take somebody that doesn't have the skills to actually help us kill targets, though. Anyway, hello. Are we excited for the holidays? Today is the Friday. There's probably a million streams on right now. Let's see who's streaming. Chaco says, "Don't you need baits?" For what? Oh, for blopsing? Nah, we just hunt. Lures on. Fridays are crazy. Look at all these people. Brother Grim, Vinny, Spielhorse, Rambo, Christox, IBs, Young Markies going. Damn, you guys got mad choice today. You said, what is Sally Mike playing? What? Salty Mike? What's up, Spooky? Who are you watching for entertainment? Me? You saying like what Eve streamers do I watch? I don't watch any Eve content. I don't know why. I just play it nonstop. It's just how it works. Yeah, I don't watch any Eve content at all. I have no idea what's going on with my brain. I think the only Eve content we watch is on stream sometimes together. Good to see you, Spooky. Hope you're well. Weekend coming up. First Shattered Hole, fantastic. I like that. Now I was just seeing who's streaming because on Fridays it's everybody streams, and I always laugh at that. We get to do our low-key vibes. You know what's something that's really funny is if you look at the Eve Twitch category, look at the names of the streams. Like I like look at the names and see if you can find mine. I'm generally the only streamer who actually puts what they're doing just plainly in the title with no silliness. Isn't that crazy? I guess Jebby's got a nice title. Like when you're like a Twitch viewer and you're like on this page, are you literally clicking on it because it says drops? That's crazy to me. People care way too much. Grimazza says listening while at work. Hell yeah. Love you guys. Anyway, shout out to the other streamers out there. I wish them all well. I'm just laughing. They try too hard with the titles, and you know it's true. There's a post here called "No One Joins My Corp" on Reddit. By the way, I'm gonna move this ship to Amamake here momentarily, and then just kind of do some hauling and organizing. I have nothing planned for today, so enjoy that. This post says, "No one joins my corp." Huh. This is gonna be fun. Can you imagine making a post like this? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when you see people post on like Reddit or something like, oh, I made all this food and invited 20 people and nobody showed up to my party. It's like, that's a you issue, bro. Like you got to get your circle of friends to hang out on that day and then invite other people so there's something going on. You can't just invite random people and expect them all to show up. This guy says, no one joins my corp. I bet you he's like putting an advertisement out there and like nobody applies and he's mad. How much you want to bet? Maybe the guy don't have friends. I'm just saying, I get the impression that this person is like severely clueless, but we're gonna find out. Maybe I'm wrong. He said, I've been playing EVE for a couple years now. I finally feel the need to create my own corporation. As the title said, I've already published an in-game recruitment ad, but so far no one has applied. Where do you find new members? Other websites, Discords, communities? Okay, he's not bad. He's just asking for help. I thought he was gonna whine by the post. By the post title. He basically is like looking for help on how to recruit people. But by the title, I was just like, you know, this guy's gonna be crying. Charlotte Dieu, what's up? You came over from YouTube. I hope he has a big freezer for the food. Lucas, what's up, dude? Yeah, so I mean, if this guy's just asking for help, I don't feel bad at all. He's just trying to grow. I thought he was going to complain. So I guess to help him, how can we help him? Well, you probably want to start with something that people do as an activity and focus on that, and then find a few people to start the corp with, and then recruit from there. I just made a Twitch account to be able to look at you and Laura on Twitch. Oh, I think you could watch me without an account, right? Maybe not. Anyway, good looks. You're too sweet. Anyway, I hope this guy finds some members, but he's basically almost looking for he's looking to create like a social group, not a corporation. Corporations generally either focus on PvP or ISK making. He just has like a general kind of hangout vibe going. Eve Uni has a workfare or corpse advertised. Nice. You can ask people in local creation size. Yeah, people are giving him good advice. I just seriously saw the post title and it says no one joins my corp, and I just immediately had flashbacks to people like setting up social events that no one shows up to because they didn't actually follow up or whatever. Sov map, an interactive and live updating map of null sec. We got another sov.space here. Uh-oh. What do we got? The title sounds whiny. Yeah. And it's fun to like look at the titles and like see if we can, you know, goof off. Well, this looks nice. This looks quite nice, doesn't it? Huh. By the way, my corp is based here, so like we're just surrounded by goons literally everywhere. Which means that's like most of our target. I focus these guys pretty hard, which is kind of rude. The vapor guys here. I do focus them a lot, but they taste so delicious. What's with the spinny rings? That might be staging, if I had to guess by looking at it. Let me see. Yeah, those are stagings. So Goons is CJ, but I don't know why it's not ringing. Actually, I don't know what that is. Oh, this map literally takes kill feeds and it projects locations of active fleets and fights. So this is a active fleet. Well, that's pretty crazy. You see this? This is cool. And it's also performant too. I mean, this is full frontal nudity here. Who the fuck made this? I'm not very good at marketing, so here's what it does. Map of nullsec sov using the new 2D in-game map by default. Active campaigns status and upcoming campaigns. Recent sov changes and fleet tracking. What is a campaign? Let's switch to coalition. Oh, a campaign would be people actively taking sov. Whoa, this is actually way better than sov space for just parsing this briefly. I mean, this looks incredible. People were showing this map before, but it looks even better in this map. The bright contrast. Let's look at sov campaigns. This is interesting. Look at this. So it's just a sov timer ticker. This is nice. What the hell? I don't know what the point of the active fleets thing is, though. I don't understand that. Like, it seems like it's going to be woefully inadequate and unreliable, but it looks cool, I guess. Link to the site. Oh, yeah, my bad. I'm going to link to the Reddit post. There's more info in there. Put it on YouTube, too, if you need it. The link is at the bottom of that post. I mean, the sheer size of Goonsov is crazy. I'm surprised this isn't Brave.
Connecting.
There's going to be another world war in the next 2 years. Can you guys smell it? Ren S. Skull for the follow. Thank you. There's going to be another world war, and I don't know. It's going to be dogpiling on one of these two remaining big groups. Everybody gets so happy when they see this, like, oh, this is great. But like, I just feel like, well, this is just temporary. It's not the size of the sov, it's how you use it. It's just slightly misleading because Frat's all up in here as well. They have Tenal and Venal. They have like the NPC section. I guess Goons are in Great Wildland too, so maybe it's not misleading. Also, Bright Side of Death has sov here. I didn't know that. What the hell? These are, actually, I don't know who they are. They were like locals there. Maybe they're aligned with Goons. So Sigma's, oh, Sigma takes catch now. Okay. I might have to study this a bit more. That's a pretty nice. Look at this reply. This is sus. Some guy replies to that map and he says, this tool is a masterclass in visibility, clean, precise, and most importantly, it highlights active campaigns in real time. It's the perfect lens for the galaxy to witness the dismantling of Frat. Eve players, try not to be weirdly xenophobic for 500, impossible level. He's like, yes, now we can see Frat suffer in real time. It's like, dude, you're not okay. Let's fly back to Omaka and hang out. I'm not expecting jack shit today in terms of gameplay, content, chatters, vibes, but we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen one way or another. Where am I? I'm in GG. All right. Let's bang out. Bright Side of Death is Eastern European. Oh, interesting. Yeah, well, I saw them when I was doing my first Corping curse before this one, but I didn't really plan it out and just deleted it. I didn't know they had Sov there. Wonder how that works. Why goons don't just take it all? It's just not worth taking it all if they're going to be annoying, like do guerrilla warfare and stuff. The top post on Reddit right now says, CCP, please add extra text to tell us how well our missiles are applying. Sure. Sure. Oh no, but I should know how much they're applying based on the base damage and being able to do the math in my head. Sure, but it also wouldn't hurt. Every day is silly hair day here on the Chlorocast. You just gotta get with it. There's a word for turrets. Yeah, like glances and stuff, applying the damage modifier. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, but like missiles don't have tiers of modifiers. It's just a flat, continual size and speed check. Missile users are like... Missile users don't want to play Eve. I said it. Missile users just want to push a button and just get money. Alright, I said it. They don't want to aim. They don't want to track. They just want shit to die. These missile users are just better. Better at what? Being lazy sacks of shite? Come on now. You can't fool the Chloro. Is that not playing? Listen, I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. Please. P9's like, dude, listen, I will defend the missiles until the day I die. Push button, get moner. True, that's true. I'm trying to be a little bit of an elitist here, but it's falling flat. Ashway goons, let them stay there. I'm guessing they have some connections to goons. Brightside DS is like Ferrado Victress, yeah. It's either they had a connection, they worked out some deal, or they're actually annoying enough to just not take all their Sov. This ship looks like an armadillo. This is a pro raider. This is a transport ship from Amar. People say it looks like an isopod, a grub. Someone says armadillo now. I've never heard armadillo for this. You must be in the southwest or what? Missiles graze. What are you gonna do about it if you transfer Celeb? What's up, Hilo? How you doing, Thug? Venture just popped the sign. I we should see like an arc show up here in a second. We're getting some geographical disputes here in chat. It's okay. Oh, it's a nomad, not an arc. I said nomad. I said arc, right? It was actually a nomad. That's relevant. What's up, Gravy? What's going on, dude? I'm just running back from UW9 with my Jolly Rancher hauler. I'm gonna do some asset consolidation. You're in New York? I just think armadillos look neat. Oh shit. When I was a kid and I found out armadillos like get hit crossing the road, it like blew my mind and broke my heart. I was like, no, not the dillos. They have armor. How could they become roadkill? Mamma mia! Yeah, so I have like a bunch of bundles of gas all over some places in Empire. I want to maybe scoop up. Take a look at some of the materials I have. Maybe make some ships or line them up. I don't really know. I have a ton of stuff in the market too I could potentially sell. I'm gonna keep it $150 with y'all. Like I play this game in such a way to where I just follow my whims and interests. And sometimes that means going intensely on something, and sometimes that means just not even bothering with it, so... Industry comes and goes in terms of interests. If they were super dillos... Super dillos... I don't think that's a real animal. Sounds like a good way to play the game. Yeah, but we often create these pressure systems that almost mirror real life, where like, oh, we've got to plex our account, or got to force ourselves into a dread or something. We just naturally create these states of pressure. And in many ways, we're all in different situations economically or whatever. Like, I make fucking videos for this shit, and people like subscribe to my Twitch channel, so it's like free Eve money, basically, if you want to look at it that way, to do more things. But even without that, I try really hard to not like do any like golden handcuff style arrangements in this game, or I don't use buildings because I feel like they're like mentally taxing to know they're out there. You just do what you feel like. Yeah, no doubt. Especially because it's the game. In real life, there's all types of stuff we have to do, you know, that we don't want to. But the game is like, it's almost would be such a shame to just tie yourself down and just get yourself into a situation that just, you're not really having so much fun. And in Eve, it's probably pretty easy to do that. You know how many people I've heard like sign up to be like a recruitment officer, or like sign up to do fuel runs, and then like a month later they like quit the game because it's just not fun anymore. Yvonne says it's not a dispute, it's a fact. I was joking about the dispute part. But what I can tell you, Yvonne, is that I would not go to an American, a US person, for geographical clarification. We learn about locations when we conquer them, which is not the best educational program. A little bit of a self-own here. It's our own sandbox, but we can play in it how we want. True. Yeah, Eve is Eve's a good one. Eve is a good one. There's really no shame play in this game. I just kind of take it for what it is. I feel like this is probably the first time where I'm really like uber comfortable playing. I think in the past I've played and joined groups and did things, but it was never super comfortable. Now I'm like very comfortable. So it makes you kind of wonder, like, am I due for some type of start over or something? Who knows? We'll see. I'm just saying, what if you biomassed all your characters, deleted all your assets, and, you know, not ignored your friends, but played without them with a fresh character? What would happen? Be pretty crazy, right? Can't get rid of your wisdom, but... sounds fun to me. This post on Reddit says CCP needs to address 7-day Omega Alpha SP farms. Do they? Is that the issue we're going with here? I got comfortable once, got me high sect ganked. Ooh-wee. Well, we had somebody join our corp and then immediately feed a nightmare in like PvP. He was fighting with it. I don't know what he was doing, but you know, the bar is pretty low right now. Well, I'll tighten y'all up soon. In 2026 will be the year of the Chloro Kitties. Move aside, hype train. Just kidding. Pouncing around with oddish hair. Wasn't saying it in a bad way? Yeah, I got you. I don't think you say anything in a bad way, Yvonne. I don't get that impression at all. You seem like a nice feller. Usually very paranoid, but I was in a meeting and dropped my guard, my Loki. 3 catalysts warped to my site and popped me. That's so annoying. And a Loki, too. Like, it's not even like a huge profile target, right? Like, they should seriously back up off of you. What the fuck? That's like when people randomly shoot your shuttle and pod when you're on autopilot when you have nothing. And they're just like checking to see if you have implants. It's like, man, fuck off. Who goes for a Loki? I mean, were you in dead sites or were you doing like missions? They potted you. Definitely a skill issue there. That's alright. You were doing Winter... Oh, Winter Nexus. Interesting. You know, that almost makes it seem like they got a lot of customers with that. Maybe they're onto something. Anyway, I feel bad for you, but they outplayed you this time. Not next time, though. What's up, Lin Lime? I think I'm gonna learn PvP next. It's awesome, Jenny. Secret to PvP, let me tell you this straight up, is who you fly with. That's it. Don't worry about learning, don't worry about skills, what to kill, who you fly with is all that matters. I'm rooting for you. I'm spamming warp and pod, but next time they won't kill you like that again. Yeah, I mean, you could lag, who knows. I would say that, Ice-Psych's gotta be more dangerous than Null-Psych for this event. And most things in general. Anyway, I feel bad for you. You know, I make Lokis. Maybe I can make you a Loki and give you a little court-made discount. Hard to rebot, but I'll remember that next time. Yeah, no doubt. In 2026, I'll have all types of cool stuff for my core mates. Buyback programs. Discounted stuff. Most people won't need it, though. Like, I imagine you and your homie are gonna have your own farm hole at some point. Almost back to Empire. Flying from East Curse, so it actually does take a while. We have pings all the way through it, but it's pretty calm for the most part. Nullified, stabbed, Ascendant Seed, Blockade Runner. It'd be pretty hard to get caught, but you could always get caught. What's up, Sebi? What's up, Zeticus? What's going on, friendos? I'd like to get in call with you to confirm the route to send my ship. Yeah, so, what do you have again? You have a Black Ops? If you have a Black Ops, just jump it here. What's up, Sebi? This is Curse. Oh, I'm in Great Wildlands now. Black Ops. Yeah, you would just jump it here. The route's like 6 jumps from Jeddah. It takes like 2 hours. It's kind of annoying. We'll get you out here. Obviously holidays, blah blah blah. My video, blah blah blah. But we'll get you out here. These guys can also help you move your blops. It's pretty trivial though. We have new blops pilots in here as well, so don't feel bad if something's not clear. Alright, we're in low sec now. Kabi and the system after tend to be pretty heavily smart bombed, so you gotta watch that even if you're in a blockade runner. Gotta work out the Widow fit. Yeah, I was looking at Torp fit Widows. Kind of nuts. They can put out enough damage to justify the spot. Zetica says I was exploring my whole null-sec home and found a wormhole, and that led to a high-sec wormhole. Interesting. So you got a little path to high-sec? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. These are like in the middle. Didn't realize. Close by the time you got. I don't know. Do you have a car name? Blah blah blah. Nah. This character, I named this character this because I play a lot of Dota, and for some reason it matches like a lot of English-speaking North Americans with Spanish-speaking South Americans, and I would play with a lot of Peruvian players, and they would always laugh like that. Brazilians as well. Obviously they're not Spanish-speaking, but they laughed like with H-U-E, and it cracked me up. There's that too. Also, they do ha 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 with you know, soft jam. So this was a nod to the Peruvian players I'd play with and against in Dota. I don't know what's... This is an older character. Not super old, but... Probably 2016 if I had to guess. Yeah, 2016. That's when I started to kind of get serious in the nullsec. Trying to make it back home with all my purchases. Can you Bachman haul? Is that allowed? Ah. Never mind. Back home would be... the opposite of a Bachman haul. What about Thera? Can you go back through Thera, Turner, or some shite? I should have looked at Thera and Turner today, but I don't really mind making the trip from UW9 to Amamake. It's really not that bad in this ship. You see, I'm already done. Like, it's like 20 minutes. Luck Zedekas. What you're experiencing right now is frustrating, but awfully satisfying when you finish and you're sitting there chilling. I remember I had so many fond memories in A Nomad Tale of like finally finishing the route and getting everything where it needs to be and just being like, ah, now I can scoop gas, you know? You think somebody would shoot me if I go into public with this hair? Like if I go to the store and be like, yo, let me get a pack of gummy worms. You think they would just pull out their trusty Smith & Wesson, let a couple rounds off? My first career in EVE was blockade running. Oof. I am a huge stan for transport ships. I am a transport stan. Can you tell me more about the Deemer preference? Yeah. So the damage they output is just in a league of its own, of all four of them. Our Deemers do over 2,000 DPS, right? Whereas like a Panther is doing like 1,300 and you gotta be right up on it. Sins can do a lot, but they also have to be right up on it. Widows can do an okay amount, but they don't apply to small stuff, and it's not even close to Deemers. Yeah, Deemers are on another level. They're overpowered. But again, we do need a Widow to bridge for us, so it's not the worst ship to fly of the four. Panther is untenable, which is a shame because it's my favorite and it's the one I was trained into. Yeah, we have a Redeemer fit in the Corp that's working Doctrine, but we'll have proper Doctrines later. The Deemer is like almost undeniably the most powerful, just pure damage ship. And with its range and its, you know, weapon system and everything in between, it's just ridiculous. Panther has some utility mids, utility high, can move around a little bit more with a micro, right? But it's just not necessary. We just evaporate everything that we jump on. Should I invest training into it? I would just not invest anything now. Just live your life and get set up and get your ship out here. And I mean, over the next like 5 years, everybody can fly anything they want. So I don't really care what people can have. Yo, 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 look at local, look at local, look at local. We have Loru's fanboy. Hey, yo, Loru raid. Loru's henchman. He's sitting here AFK in a fucking retriever. This reminds me of Chlorokin Superfan, which is Viri from chat. Bro, people are delightful. I prefer the Widow aesthetically. Yeah, so like the truth of the matter is that, like, you know, we'll have Doctrines. It'll be pretty organized deal. People will be flying what we need them to be flying more than choice. But for now, there's no like rules or Doctrines, so you know, we can get away with the aesthetics. I could still be flying a Panther right now, but I just want to get practice in with the Deemer, basically. That's why I switched over so quick. Panther feels pretty bad. They would use you as a broom. What's up, Neo? How you doing? What's up, bro, dude? I think it's less of a broom and more of like a feather duster, PJ. You know, like one of these things. I can fly Panther as well. I just don't. Yeah, the Panther is like the worst one. Sadly, it's like we don't really have a use for it. These are all cool questions. Well, I'm down to talk to you too about this, of course. Go to Zed. What up, buddy? I didn't even see you. Fashionably late as a Brit? Come on now. Come on now. You know, guys want to know something cool about my psyche? If you at Chlorokin or type Chlorokin, I have less chance to see it because it's red and I just don't even look at it. So if you at me, I will literally have a smaller chance of responding. I don't know why. I'm a weird boy. Ooh, did my mic clip? Ooh, I turned the limiter. I forgot to put the limiter back on. My bad. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Chilling with the boy. I got probably some ships still. Yeah, I still have some ships. I can move some of these when I go to pick up the gas if I want. So sad the Panther was bad. I wanted to fly it someday. Well, I can tell you this. The Panther has some perks. As a solo ship, maybe it's not bad because you can get out real easy. But its damage is pitiful compared to the Redeemer. And there's no way around it, and it breaks my heart too. Also, the other thing is the Redeemer applies its damage from 23 km away. The Panther has to get within like 4k. It's literally ignorant as fuck. 170 Fado, 107 Fado. Yeah, I think we had like 700 at one point. They're like tucked away in some box with the rest of my NPSI ships and everything else. I'm moving my incursion shit right now, 30 jumps. You got that travel fit? So basically what I want to do is I want to go grab the gas I got sitting around and bring it back here, but at the same exact time we're able to bring some of these ships out to the market as well. So I'm just doing this to trigger Dank Gravy. These are all syndicate scoops. Because I'm a thug with it. I'm the whitest kid you know. Do you guys have a neighbor you don't like? I feel like it's an unwinnable situation. Ilo says yes. Uh-oh. Oh, because if he says still a returning player, don't even know how abyssal modules even work. Yeah, so, you know, like Diablo 2? How you can, like, get a sword and then modify its, like, speed and attack or whatever. Same thing. An abyssal module is a base module that's been modified by a mutaplasmid. So check out the numbers here. See how these are different? They're red and green. That's been modified by a mutaplasmid. Mutaplasmid is an item that changes stats. You can only do it once per item, right? But the idea is you can get items that are much, 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 much better than the base item with mutaplasmids. So it's a bit of a gambling thing, bit of a economy thing. Once you do it, you can't go back, right? They're harder to sell because they're non-commodified. They do not stack. You need to use, wait for it, websites such as Mutamarket in order to parse them, right? So you'd use a website to look at your modules like this. Capiche? And I've already taken the best 11 scoops out of here, so all we're left with is +7s and stuff, but I had 3 +9s in here. But this is basically, you can kind of take a look at like how they differ. A +7 would basically mean on an aggregate stat like this, if you only cared about the mining speed, this would mean, you know, it's 7 out of 10 for perfection on the rolls for just these two amalgamated stats. I'm gonna stop now because now I'm losing you. I'm sorry, but yeah, there's a whole thing to it. It's really not as complex as it looks. It's kind of just a gamba. For example, I bought 100 scoops and 100 plasms, and I ran them all and took the best 11. But this is new for scoops. Brand new, so there's no market for it yet. I need to do more playing of the game, less staring at the ship tree, theory crafting what I want to do. Yeah, brother, this is a tough thing, man. People that are neurodivergent, people that are just hesitant in general, like, yeah, they could be staring at their skills for years and never play. I like to remind people, it took me 5 years to leave HiStack. I was mining Veldspar as a teenager. How much does a slightly better than normal scoop sell for? Right now, there's no market for these. It's too new, and nobody's really rolling them. Yeah, runes, jewels, and Diablo, very similar. Yeah, you're basically modifying singular affixes. An affix would be a stat, and then you can modify it, right? Shame that the mining meters don't give any type of residue when reprocessed. Yeah, that'll probably be changed eventually. But I don't think I'd reprocess these anyway. These are all syndicates. These are all still worth something. Is there a limit on how many abyssal world items you have on a ship? Nope. Nope. What's funny about abyssal modules is that when you die on Zkill, they're like set to like 0 ISK. So like you can hide the value of your ship too. Can you buy mutaplasmas in the market? Yep. They drop from abyssal content. So people sell them in the market. Low sec filament took me 30 jumps from home. Bad news is it's filled with sketchy people. Well, you better do a lot of bouncing around. You better hit those pocos instead of going gate to gate. Ooh, I dropped 600 frames. I'm sorry. What's up, Maverick? How you doing? What's going on? Anyway, yeah, mutaplasmas are fascinating. It's not something that every player would do. Some people just don't like them at all and don't touch them. That's fine. But understand that if you don't use mutaplasmas, it's the same thing as implants and boosters. If you don't use implants, if you don't use heat, if you don't use mutaplasmas, if you don't use boosters, you are weaker than you could be. And there's no way around that, so. But either way, you don't have to. Mutaplasmas are a pain in the butt because you go to sell them and all that, you know. You can't just sell them on the market. You have to sell them in contracts to players. Don't forget the mutated drones. Yeah, you can mutaplasma drones too, yeah. Hoping you have the weekend off, get some even finally. Hell yeah. Well, in the meantime, in the interim, you're, of course, welcome to play vicariously through your boy here. I'm just doing some industry shit right now. And/or logistics. But not logistics in the way Eve calls logistics. I'm talking about logistics as in moving stuff around, like trucking. There's that whole side of it as well. Having a great day, though. Large part in thanks to chat. Love you guys. Yeah. So, there are multiple locations I want to pick stuff up from. Where should we go get them first? Gurgish, Amar, or Renz? Where the fuck is this? Oh God. What the f... This is a weird-ass place. How much is in there even? Let's find out. We need to get a M3 count on the Gurgish. 55,000 M3. Holy guaca mother truckin' moly. Am I going through Amar here? Oh no, this is Dodixie. Watch this. So if I go Dodixie here, and we add it to the waypoint, we go to the route, we manage it and drag it in front. Ooh, look, we can hit a Dodixie on the way there. Ooh wee. What does Dodixie need? Probably not Sveeples, if I had to guess, but let's just get rid of some of these. Put some Tengus in there, what do you say? Call it a frickin' day. Hilo says, thanks for inspiring me, the mods for lasers. I can use my labor wing since they don't sell. Well, Injet, I love you. I got you. My solution to the hassle of selling mutas on contract is to just not bother. Let them stack them in Jetta fix. Same thing with the blueprints, right? I mean, who doesn't have a fucking blueprint container full of all of the fucking blueprints in the entire game, you know? Who doesn't have one of these? Come on. Everybody's got one of these. This is how I deal with blueprints. He just deals with mutaplasmas that way. That's respect. That's respect. I want to do some new screens for my stream. I like start BRB and end stream. Every time I make a new Nomad tale, I want to do some new stream screens as well. Winter Nexus high sec filaments helps with transportation from Null. Yeah, it's true. They're kind of busted. But it's cool. It's like a gift. Not worth the calories invested to try to sell. You know, abyssals are not bad at all. If you plug them into the website and just click sort, it tells you how much to list them for, and it's generally pretty close. They're also good at helping you get back to Null True, especially if you know where the storm is, right? So like I said before, I really love transport ships, and this is perhaps the most important of them. Although I like the blockade runner more, this is probably the more important one for me. Just a little deep space transport. And we've talked about this on stream a bunch of times, but it does always captivate people when they look at these fits. Primarily because of the way ascendancies kind of make these ships into gods, right? I mean, we're talking about a deep space that warps at almost 11 AU a second. It never gets old to me. The blockade runner too, the 20 AU second blockade runner. But when you're transporting stuff, I mean, time spent in warp is most of it, isn't it? You obviously have the very crucial task of not dying on the Align, but time spent in warp is where you need to attack if you want to speed things up. You moved all the tank on it? There's a storm in my home system in Null right now. There was last night. It might have moved, yeah. Yeah, this is a deep space transport. They have a fixed fleet hangar of 62,500. Yeah. That's why you don't need to put expandeds on it, because this is fixed and can't be modified. That's why most people put these on their DSTs, the hyperspatials. Everything else here is just a choice. I mean, a lot of people do put the stab on here just to make it 4 points to get around some normal attacks. I personally run... I stabs to kind of help with the micro cloak trick. You have like an extra 2-3 seconds to do it with these. It's just nice in case you lag. And these are just to increase the warp speed to max. I love my sigil. It's alright. We're allowed to, Guru, we're allowed to steal their oppressive technology for the resistance. You feel me? Something that people always are either fascinated by or horrified by, depending on their perspective, is the idea that there's no tank on any of these. Now we obviously have tanks we could throw on the BRs to avoid tornadoes, but yeah, the mechanics are such that you don't ever get shot if you do it right, and putting a tank on kind of takes away a little bit from the whole not getting shot part. I've been shot in a DST a total of 1 time over the past 3 years, and it was a guy on an undock who shot me with a tornado. And I'm in a DST. He shot me with 1 tornado, and I just looked at him. Concord killed him, and then I just went about my business. Ideas to go fast. Yeah, I mean, if you understand insta-dock bookmarks, insta-undock bookmarks, if you understand micro-cloak tricking, if you understand how faction warfare impacts gate camps, and you stick to your market routes, there's no risk, basically. Now, I have to worry about stream snipers as well. But the fact of the matter is, like, it's pretty easy to just change my destination at the last second. What's up, Blue-Gray? Only thing that's shooting a DST if they decloak you. Yeah, and there's no fighter setups, and plus they nerfed fighters to not even decloak. On stream, I've only had 1 time that it looked like someone did a pop-up with a decloaker on me, and it still wasn't even close. Chugbo says I use mutaplasmid plates and stuff. Yeah, so the truth is that, you know, with fighters not decloaking you anymore, you know, there's really not a whole lot of risk for most camps. If you're getting attacked in high sec, it's because you're being lazy or you don't yet know the mechanics. So the plates don't do anything unless you're not quite there yet. And I know that's rude to say, but it's the truth. The jump drive is in case you like get randomly caught by a Loki. This immediately gets rid of points. Also, it's pretty important to use a faction cloak on this because, and again, I'm not a fitting guy, but I do this every day, so it's not like I'm making it up. There we go. The faction cloak is obviously extremely important. Anybody that knows like cloaking mechanics knows why. It makes your max speed not take a big of a hit. If you look at this, the maximum velocity modifier is lower, or higher, excuse me, than a Tech 2 cloak. So what happens is when you do a micro cloak trick, this makes it way more redundant. When you activate, for example, a Tech 1 cloak, it drags you, your max speed gets nuked. This just nukes it less hard, which means that when you turn it off, you're going faster, which completes the micro cloak trick better. Well, no, it just makes the micro cloak trick better. You got to know what a micro cloak trick is to understand any of this, I suppose. I kind of didn't really realize I was going to do a lecture here. That's why this is all formatted badly. My bad. We'll travel together, and I'll show you some methodologies in action. Worse is exiting Jitta with too much instant cargo. Yeah, you need instant undock bookmarks. If you have those, if you have enough of them, you can always warp off before anybody can even cargo scan you. Doesn't it all depend on the micro warp drive cycle time? Yes, so there's two parts to the cloak trick. There's the time it takes for it to cycle and turn off. Would that even affect the micro cloak trick? Yeah, it does. And I'll explain why. But basically, when you do a micro cloak trick perfectly, you have like a second window to turn it off and get into warp. With this setup, you have like a long window to get into warp. It makes it more redundant. Let's say you fat finger or you look away for a second, you come back. You have longer to actually turn off the cloak and go than you would without these modules. I don't know if that makes sense. What's up, Jordan? I'll show you in action here in a minute. I'm just chilling. Ryan with the coffee fund. Let's go. Thank you, Ryan. Man, the YouTube donos are so bright and beautiful. They're like, look at them, dude. Look how bright that is. You cannot miss that out of the corner of your eye. Twitch is like, oh, excuse me, my lord, but somebody's donated 12 subs to you. YouTube is like, hey, money. Guess I shouldn't have trained into the Bustard? No, of course not. No, they're all pretty comparable. The Bustard has fewer lows, but it has better base stats, so you're fine. All gankers use Tornado with you. Again, I can't stress this enough, and I feel like I'm having to repeat myself here, but the type of tank you have is irrelevant if you're playing right. So, if you are getting shot in a DST, it is because you made a mechanical mistake. And if you're relying on your tank to make up for that, I would argue that you would benefit from learning how to not get shot in the first place. It's not a luck thing. I can actually play the game and not get shot in this ship. Not because I'm good. Can you get bombed to a cloak tricking? Yeah, bombs affect cloak, yeah. But it's not going to actually kill you. You have a lot of base life in these. That's why it's funny if a random tornado shoots these. I recommend that while you're learning the game, you do put tank on these. I rely on tank when exiting Jitta. And again, you don't need tank for exiting Jitta if you have an instant undock bookmark. What happens is it ejects you, and then you right-click, warp to your undock bookmark, and nobody can target you by the time you're gone. So you don't need tank for that either. Bomb resistance? Ah, I see. Bomb resistance. That's funny. Agility skills matter regardless of how young the alt is. Yeah. So let me show you real quick what I'm talking about. Let's go this way. They can't actually. Well, no, they can't. You're just wrong about this, and I want you to understand why you're wrong. When you undock, you actually have full velocity. So if you are aligned to a target, you have an invulnerability timer, meaning they can't target you until you take an action. So if your first action is to warp to something you're already in line to, there is no insta-locker or ultra-locker in the game that can target you on Jitta undock. So you gotta understand, like, I'm not trying to pick on you, but if we want to be right and good at the game, we gotta make sure occasionally we're hard on each other. If we don't want to be good, fair, whatever. I just get obsessed about mechanical systems and like trying to learn what they are. You can stop moving without breaking vulnerability. Yeah, stop your ship. Yeah. There's no tick when targeting you as possible. Agree with the core. Yeah. He's basically almost there. I think he knows about the mechanics I'm talking about, but he doesn't know like how reliable they are. Love the hair today. Thank you. My biggest problem is like in the pursuit of being right, I turn into an asshole. You know what I mean? So let me show you just a basic micro cloak trick. So we align, we activate both modules, and we'll go. And then when we get into high sec, I'll show you what it looks like with the redundancy applied, yeah? I'd love to be good, it's just never gonna happen. You see how, like, we're already almost landing on the thing by the time we're decloaked? My buddy's scared of saying nowhere is safe. Insta-doc, insta-out, yep. Now, I'm just gonna humanize Choco a little bit here because I was too hard on him. But let me be clear, even if I was right, tank doesn't hurt. Okay? If you make a mistake, which is almost the whole thesis of what I'm doing with the inertia, if you do make a mistake, it's really nice to not die to two tornadoes, for example, right? But the perfectionist says there's a way to play without any actual risk of that occurring, right? So it depends on you what you want to do. For me, for example, in a blockade runner, I feel invincible. Here, you can outplay me and decloak me and kill me. Blockade runner, I do feel almost invincible for normal routes. But I still lost a blockade runner in Jitta. Why? Because I went AFK and just stood there and didn't dock. It doesn't matter how good you are, you have moments of weakness. So that's why tank is not useless. Or random internet disconnect. Now I would say that if you're putting tank on at the expense of inertia, it becomes a little bit questionable. Let me show you real quick what I mean by this. So if we were to align and then wait 1 second, 2 seconds, and then tap both. Now you don't want to do this because you're going to get targeted and you can't cloak, but since there's nobody here, I'll show you. And so understand that normally we would turn off our cloak here, right? I waited an extra tick to show you that that was an extra tick past the normal timer to show you that it's fine. I'm going to show you 2 extra ticks next time. And what happens is, even if you don't time it right, you can be late with this much inertia to turn the cloak off and work. So it's nice if you get a little spikerino. So you have a question to ask yourself. Do you think you're going to make a mistake on the micro cloak trick? Or do you think you're going to make a mistake on an undock? For me, it's the micro cloak trick every time. But others, who knows? Maybe they're on undocks constantly. So that's why, like, even though I know the mechanics about the invuln timer, there could be something there as well. So let's align, and then faster this time, we'll click both of these. And since we know our max speed, I kind of just know the numbers. I kind of know, like, when you can turn it on and off. I was right on the edge of it. See that? We were right on the edge of 2 and 3 ticks there. That's the grace period. Now for the last one, I'm going to show you something even crazier. And understand that when you drop your cloak for a cloak trick, you actually still have a grace period with second, just like any other blocking situation. So here's the last version of this, and this is the version where if you're under duress, this is what it actually looks like. So if, for example, if there's like 2 maledictions here and a bunch of Proteuses, I'm like, holy fuck. This is what the actual procedure looks like. So you have to be quick. You don't want to fat finger this. So you go align, heats, cloak, and then align. And then basically right now they're rushing to decloak you, and they're gonna decloak you. They are going to. So you have to understand that you're relying on this grace period here. And there's an instance where, you know, if you make a mistake there under duress and you're 1 second late, the maledictions could potentially get you early. You can't beat a decloak with this ship. It's impossible. That's why you rely on going to certain areas and staying out of places that have extreme threats like Rancer and Tama, right? But the idea is the overheating with no plates actually lets you move a little bit quicker than maledictions realize, so it's a little tiny bit harder for them to decloak you, but they're still going to. You just need to make sure there's no fat fingers and you're not delaying any of your modules. A good team will beat you in a DST. There's absolutely no question. It's just how it works. Now, I'd recommend under duress you'd also activate your stab as well. I forgot to show you that. This is Impel. It's a deep space transport. The idea of MJD is that just in case you're in a random scenario where you get pointed by some random ship, Loki, this instantly saves you because this doesn't get stopped by points. There's really no better module to put there as far as I know. Only danger with cloak micro jump click is that there's something next to you that disallows you to cloak. Yeah, so that's exactly what I mean by understanding your routes, right? So we're just gonna do a normal warp here. If you know your routes, you'll understand you'll never touch a clutter camp. Clutter camps only appear in specific locations. Why? Because it's actually a lot of work to set them up outside of having a small group do it. And the people that want to do a clutter camp do it in locations where they get a lot of action. It's the same thing as ultra locking. Nobody does it on random faction warfare systems, period. It's just not a thing. So once you learn the lay of the land, you're immune to clutter camps. I mean, I've never died to a clutter camp in recent time. I can't even think since coming back. And it's not because I'm good, it's because I stay the fuck away from those systems. Yeah, you guys are on point today. All Choco did was forgot about the invuln timer. Always check for cops coming at you. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, I've been prevented from cloaking from like a random piece of trash before. Interdiction nullifier. So interdiction nullifier, yeah, it's calculated at the initiation of the warp. When the vector is drawn, when you click the warp button, that's when it needs to be active. It can deactivate long after that and still go. So for example, if you have a warp that takes a half an hour, as long as you use your nullifier when you click warp, it still works. I see clutter camps a lot in nullsec, jump through a gate and drones everywhere. I don't know if you're making a joke or if you're, well, I mean, a clutter camp would be deliberately put a sphere of trash at the location. A bunch of drones signifies there was a fight there, right? Unless you know that and you meant that you've seen specific spherical clutter camps. They changed something that drones don't no, they changed it so fighters don't decloak anymore. One back, good to see you. Yeah, Grave, that was me, yeah. I got decloaked by missiles, planets, everything else. Yep. You want to activate nullifier before warp? Yeah. Nullifier needs to be active when you click warp. It's really confusing. Do all ships type spawn the same distance off the gate? No, it's all the same. It's fixed. What is it, 13 km, chat? Now, the other thing to understand is that even though you spawn a fixed distance from the Stargate, this is the Stargate, like you'll spawn like here, right? Understand that like there are some Stargates that are bigger and you'll still spawn the same distance. So like this distance right here, will be way more than this. So this is like a regional gate. That's how this works. But the actual radius of the spawn is the same as far as I know. Void bomb. Glad y'all are all here sharing wisdom. Yeah, whenever I do hauling stuff, people really get into the mechanical side of it. I actually love it. Yep, you got it, Astra. Wormholes where the ship size matter. Yeah, the bigger you are, the further away from the wormhole you appear. So if you're in like a rolling carrier, you gotta burn back to it. Pathfinder had a nice chart for that on their mapping client. Someone says make geckos affordable again on Reddit. Hauling's very important skill to know. Can save you billions. True. Can this guy get through Dodixie? Hey, mamma mia. Lean. Tough acting, tenactin. Come on, dude. There you go. Hold a bill to Jetta today in my BR? Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Ryan out here living life. Living La Vida Loco. Viva Loco. Yo, who the fuck is pricing these things in Dodixie? Are you high? Who's gonna pay that? Not this guy. Alright, that's more sane. Wow. The poor Galente do not get cheap ships apparently. I'll take it. Why not? Why not, chat? There's one Legion for sale in Dodixers right now. That's crazy. One Legion. Just one. Trying to get rid of these fucking things. Go away. This is what you guys tuned in for, right? This son of a bitch. He was trying to fleece me with the 1-up. Sometimes they change an extra digit just to punk you. Don't play with me, bro. I will eat broker fees all day. Yeah, no, not happening, man. Whoa, what happened here in this market? That's crazy bananas. Bro. Nobody wants your shit. They want my shit. You know what I mean? That's what they want. The people want the chloro goods. Eh. Eh. Yummy chloro goods. Alright, sorry I'm ignoring you guys. Hi. I was testing out a sensor booster prospect in Wormhole yesterday. My friend's scanning me down. Yeah. I call that electric camouflage. Because I'm a weirdo. The subverted medium drones are weird. I don't know what they're about. Yeah, I did this in my series at one point. When I was perching more. The sad part is, like, with spinning techniques, you don't really need to be unscannable, right? What's up, Biscuit? How you doing? Yvonne says, I really like that. Through interactions, I learned new stuff about Eve. Yeah. Yeah, some people are hands-on. Honestly, it's pretty cool. I kind of wish, like, I kind of glommed onto a stream or two when I started. It would have been interesting. Just the chat alone is, like, you'll learn a shitload by what they say. You make subsystems? Yeah, I make it all.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yummy chloro goods. Those top-notch Tech 3 cruisers. Been playing 15 years, just rolled my first wormhole a couple days ago, says Grandmother. Hell yeah. Good man. What type of wormhole was it? Ryan says we had a C6 connect to us today and we huffed 2 core sites. Ooh.
Approaching Stargate.
Ooh. Yeah, for perching, yes. I love electric camo for perching. Anyone else mix coffee and Earl Grey? Mix them?
Autopilot jumping.
Bitch, what? Is that allowed? British people, are you fucking okay?
Warp drive active.
Alright, I'll try it tomorrow. I don't have Earl Grey, but I'll order some. Blue Grey, I'll try mixing coffee and Earl Grey if you try putting coffee in your lip. He's like, I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's another case where it doesn't hurt, and especially if you perch, it's like a no-brainer. What's up, Volkner? Hong Kong milk tea? Huh. I don't drink tea, but that sounds haram. Hella haram. If you mix coffee and Earl Grey, they'll execute you in some countries. You gotta microwave the water in the mug first. You gotta microwave the water with the tea bag in the water, and then add the coffee to it after. Put in a little knob of butter in there instead of milk. This is bad, dude. You guys are bad. Your mother says C4? Hell yeah. Welcome to the roll club. Rolling's a pain in the ass, but it's pretty powerful, can't deny it. Chappie's sinning. Alright, well I appreciate you Blue Gray because like that seems unhinged, but you just sent it. You just sent it. I should probably repair my micro warp drive. I love you guys. I think there's a mobile depot we can warp to. Zenshi, what's up, buddy? Coffee with butter and MCT oil. Bulletproof coffee is good. MCT oil? Minnesota Community Tech? What are we talking? Is that a school? What are we doing here? Watching Chloro instead of work? Jeez. Chloro Kitty confirmed. Oh, it's coconut oil? Oh. Okay. Do people know what MCT is and I'm just out of the loop? Or are you just being like a little bit too in the know? I mean, I'm happy to take the L if you guys know what MCT oil is. Never heard of it? Look, they're trying to defend me. Zenshi. I'm playing. Bulletproof coffee slaps, bro. Yeah. I want more of that coffee I had before, dude. La Colombe. Nizza. That shit's so tasty. Or Zenshin, I'm picking on him. MCT oil? Yeah, I don't know what that stands for. Apparently it's coconut oil, which I could fuck with that. It's like MSG, but for coffee. You guys wouldn't have heard of it because you're not hipster enough. When you guys get yourself a ThinkPad and a top knot and a microphone, then you yourself can be cool enough to understand the ways of coconut oil. Until then, pop shove it. You know what I mean? We're just gonna click through here. You'd want to probably micro cloak straight through here so people don't scan you, but I'm empty, so... Wait, I'm not empty. Did I not drop off the fucking items? Alright, let's go back. Ladies and gentlemen, I did not drop off the goods. And this is probably chat's fault. In some way, shape, or form. Because I'm infallible, personally. I don't make mistakes. Let's go back to Dodixers here. Yikes! Big yikes moment. We apparently had ships there already, and I thought that I unloaded them. But regrettably, I had not. So, time to do a little reverse skis. Yeah, I'm the #1 logistics master in the game, by the way. When I do remember to unload my goods, I'm a god at the... He says, C-Chat, this is why you had Tang. There you go. Nailed it. Irrefutable proof that tank is the way to go. Koname says, large yikes. Koname is the first person to jump on my victories and losses. You know what I mean? He's just an engaged chatter. What's up, Turtonator? How you doing? How's it hanging, buddy? Can I ask, ladies and gentlemen, English speakers, And I asked my girlfriend this earlier, and she didn't really have answers for me, but why is it called taking a shit when indeed it is you leaving a shit? I thought about it and I was like, could it be because like you want to take like a break from work? I gotta take a shit. Like I'm gonna take a smoko, you know? It's dropping a deuce. I'm not trying to be gross. I'm just trying to wonder, like, why do we say the word? Okay, hello there, Chronoses. Yo, should we walk up in there? Hold on, let's do some OPSEC. Here we go. Look at all these Chronoses. That is a Chronos pack. That's a devilish dog of dancers right there. Taking a vacation, but you take the vacation from the corporation. It makes sense to me. I'm not saying it's equitable, but it makes sense. English be Englishing. You don't pick up after yourself. You park in a driveway and drive on the parkway. Alright, yeah, okay, this was dumb. I don't know why I opened this can of worms. I was just saying, like, I don't want to take a shit. I'd rather not do that. Yo, I got a chatter in local right now mocking me. I can't believe this. What did I do to deserve this? Help me. Help me. I'm not an English speaker, but I know the answer. I don't know if I want to watch a video about taking a shit. I don't know if I can trust this link. You solo killed Suetonia once? Hey! That's rude. I killed Patrick Casper one time in his event. He was doing a fun Rifter event and I just chased him down and shot him when he was getting killed by other people. So, you know, we're kind of the same, you and I.
Approaching Stargate.
Hello and welcome back to
Autopilot jumping.
the Chlorocast. He says, who is that caster? Wait, because my camera's off? Is that the joke? Expelling a shit. Alright, we're banned. Everybody's banned from this conversation from now on. We're done. What's the alternative? Not taking one? I mean, you get... Alright, I'm done. I'm getting baited too hard. Unloading? Alright, we're done. The words are getting far too descriptive.
Approaching Stargate.
Good morning, Cycle. What's going on? Seems you popped in at a fun time. Yeah, no, I was, I asked them, why do we take a shit and not leave a shit? And then it devolved into just this. Hey, Zedekiss, good job, buddy. That's a navigator right there. Just doing some logistical stuff, moving stuff around, hanging out with chat. I've since learned in the past couple months that my chat, they like me for me. I can just hang out. But I started off in Curse, moved a blockade runner to Amamake. Now I'm moving some stuff around. I forgot to drop off the ships, so I'm doing that now real quick. Just slowly autopiloting there, like a gangster. Defecating was perfectly fine. I see. Gotcha. Thank you, folks. I'm gonna be careful with the assignments in the future.
Autopilot jumping.
We picked up a few more people for our Blops group, so Sunday should be interesting. We're doing a EU time zone Blops, so hopefully they'll be able to participate. And if not, no worries, but we'll give them the opportunity. I anticipate we'll be killing goon ratters primarily. Is it because they smart bombed me? It's not, but that doesn't hurt, you know?
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Extruding. Okay, we're done, dude. You guys are literally out of control. Get me off this ride.
Enjoy the majesty of Longway Opera from the comfort of your pod. Available on Holophone for the first time. Watch these Gmail cultural classics performed by the legendary Lesotho opera.
You see how I thought I already did this already? I already had some sitting here from before. And I just listed those. And like, it's like the exact same ships. Fantastic. Alright, let's try this again. Holy guacamole. Not great. Not great.
Autopilot engaged.
Bullying gooners. There probably are gooner goons. But it's unfair to say goons are gooners. I mean, that's just cruel and unusual.
Warp drive active.
What's up, Crix? How you doing? Goonies. Goonlings? Goonsters.
Warp drive approaching Stargate.
Somehow in English, giving a shit means you care. Oh my god, I didn't think about it. Wow. Thank you, Wildcard. I want to find a Gannett. What's a Gannett? A woman goon? Anyone fan of Total War? Not me. I don't know what it is. I can't.
Into Stargate.
I don't have the
Drive active.
I don't have the wherewithal to know all the games. Is that the one with the armies? Like real time 40k shit. Wait, is Plex still going down?
Approaching Stargate.
Reddit says it's 4 mil, 4.5. What up, Scotty? How you doing? Plex is still going down? That's awesome. Another Plex sale. Oh, okay. Well, that'll do it right there. They keep putting it on sale. Hmm. You guys happy or mad about Plex being lower? Are you guys Plex hoarders? Bet you are, aren't you? CCB aiming for 4 mil Plex? Ain't no way. I don't buy it. It's crushing my retirement fund a little bit. There you go. There's the real world analog. That's what I was looking for.
Approaching Stargate.
I should start buying some as soon as it drops. There's also the option to not participate and just, you know, let it go. I don't really participate, I guess, in the Plex speculative market. Wow, it is a bright sunbeam. Let me take care of that real quick because it's blinding my eyeballs with its sheer brightness. Let me do a warp first. I'm going to pick up some gas in some random ass locations, so that's what this is all about, by the way. I just like, I don't know if I dropped this off or if this was from someone else. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I could look at the contracts and figure it out, but I'm sure as hell I'm not going to. One second.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
So I ordered pizza yesterday, and I'm pretty sure they didn't take the tip that I told them to take. What should I do?
Stargate. Warp drive.
See, is that a kiss? I think they just charged me for the food or something.
Warp drive active.
I think, I'm gonna ask them if they did or not. Also, I have a court mate. I don't know if you're listening to AO2, but he's about to spend a bunch of money on RAM for no reason. But I don't really care. You know, it's not my business.
Stargate.
He's like, yeah, I'm about to upgrade to 64 gigabyte. Why would you do that? I think his words were, it can't hurt, or like it must help. I mean, yeah, no. He's got to watch that Jay's 2 cents video. Exactly, Pagel. Exactly.
Warp drive active.
Large spreadsheets on a 64, but no, I think what it is he's getting like money for being in the military right now, randomly from our government, and he's just like spending it on random computer shit. I think that's the point. I have no idea why. Listen, he's allowed to make mistakes.
Autopilot
Right?
disabled.
What's up, Mac?
Waypoint reached.
9 months.
We have a baby together now. This is all your fault.
Dude, when you
3.
when you say it so declaratively, we have a baby now. It's like, oh my god, holy fuck. I don't like that. What's up, Mac? Good to see you, dude. Thank you. Your shrub looks great. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he's just trying to dump his money at Micro Center, but I'm like, damn, you might as well just like buy anything but that. Laura's a daddy now.
Warping to Stargate.
Would have upgraded 64 gig during Black Friday, but prices were still horrible. But the main issue is like, unless you can demonstrate why you're doing an upgrade, I'd ask what, like, are you just doing it because you hope? Seems like a weird thing to throw $1,000 at or whatever it is. But some people got cake. I'm not even saying. I'm just saying. I gotta be a bit more shrewd. RAM's the Gen Z equivalent. People are saying now SSDs are gonna be spec'd up. You're gonna upgrade RAM right now, go second. You know what I learned? I looked it up. This is a DDR4 stick of Corsair Vengeance, 16 gigabyte, right? I had a kit of 2 of them. One of them broke, so I bought another kit, and then I have an extra. This is $90 for this little piece of garbage. I want to say the kit was like $30 or $60 or $40. I have no idea.
Warp drive active.
DDR4 16 gigabyte single stick, $91 right now. That's what I saw this morning. Right? This is like hilarious.
Warp drive active.
Starting a RAM manufacturing business. Anyone want in? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm down. I'm gonna invest all of my fucking NFTs into that shit.
Jumping.
Oh god. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, he's a grown man. He spends his money what he wants. But I wish he would watch that video first. But again, it's none of my business, right?
Warping to station. Warp drive.
I hope he's watching. I hope he's watching and can't type, and just has to take this.
Warp drive active.
SS2s with, sorry, SSDs, particularly M2s, yeah. I suppose I'm glad I got some storage and stuff, but realistically, like, you know, shit's gonna get worse before it gets better if the systems that guide us monetarily are basically founded on exploiting others for profit. Just saying. It's not crazy.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request.
So I'm just saying, like, these could be the good years. Who knows?
Autopilot drive active. Waypoint reached. Docking permission.
Yeah, we got a lot of modules here. Shit. Shit, girl. It's a handsome station right there. I like that. AI bubble got a pop. That's all there is to it. You want to pop it, chat, with me? What if we pop the bubble? How can we do that? We need a big needle, right? Intentional ram heisting crew. Listen, you trying to get me banned from Twitch? What if I was like, yeah, let's do that, and then you went and did it, and then like you pointed to this VOD? I would get cooked with you. I'm not an idiot, bro. I understand conspiracy laws. But good luck. I'm rooting for you. Do they have felony murder in UK? Like if your buddy kills somebody when you guys are doing a felony, do you get charged for murder or no? You guys got that? Perfect. I heard this AI crap currently makes up 40% of the whole US economy. The other 60% is held up by soft power and bloodshed. Wait, what? Can we be like Dory and enjoy the bubble? Is Jack looking for work? Finish your YouTube series, Lifetime. Awesome. A new episode's coming out soon, dude. Good time to finish it. Lifetime, good to see you. Lifetime, are you the same guy on YouTube or not? Do you use YouTube chat or no? What up, Yuri? How you doing? Mo? Thanks for watching that. The long series. You know a lot about me now. I'm a little worry boy. Imagine chat heisting a RAM wholesaler and shipping it all to Chloros PO box. Rich ill-gotten gains. Yes, I'm like fucking just throwing RAM around. FBI is knocking at my door. Like, listen, dude. Like, come on, open the door. Like, okay, so there's another Lifetime with a number after. I thought it was you this whole time. All right, good to see you. Sorry for getting that mixed up. I'm glad you enjoyed the series, dude. For real. Asher says, reset my account. Excited to be back. Hell yeah. Scrooge McDucking around in it. Can you imagine Scrooge McDucking in a pile of fucking RAM chips? Or whatever you want to call it. Wafers. That would be very painful. You ever read it? Killing Hope by William Blum? Negative. Are you recommending it?
Autopilot disabled.
Rage Kitty with the sub. Thank you. There's another stream, baby. Yeah, this is like... yeah, that would be painful as shit. Alright, let's see what we got in this hangar here. No, this is me. I can tell this is me because this is me right here. Well, on the road again. Let's head back then. And then I think we'll just keep doing loops like this, grab stuff. I think this is the furthest away. I'm assuming, I don't know. If people get in my way or like do a little strim snipe, I'll just be like, oh no, and I'll just dock up and hide. People make TikToks hand flipping ram off the side of a bridge like they do iPhones. I don't know that was a thing, and I hate it. Pagel is obviously very tuned into the TikTok culture. I get it. I'm not privy to such fanceries. Thank you again for that, Rage. He's not spoken yet, so we can't admire his shrub, but that's okay. Lurking's cool too. Lurking's aight. We'll allow it. Anyway, it's Friday, my dudes. I am gonna do a fleet on Sunday morning for Blops. My wonderful girlfriend's coming over to visit on Sunday later for a couple weeks, hang out for the holidays, chilling, enjoying life. I'm finishing up a Nomad Sale 16. I'm gonna put a teaser out within a week, and the episode should be out early January. It's kind of the very reasonable goal. So a lot of cool things happening in this sphere, at least. Dub says, "Let us lurk in peace." Did someone say giveaway? Mo says 16 early on part 3. Yeah, there's so many episodes. And the worst part is, like, they get longer and longer and longer. Have you been through a Bazin today? Negative. I generally don't go through a Bazin, but like once a week to get to Jeddah for something. Mine Rush, you, Laura, Marky. Yeah, I was looking at the list of people earlier. Look, I mean, dude. Pando, Marky, Loru, Salty Mike, iBeast, Brother Grim, Vinny. Dude, the number of people is insane that's streaming right now. Normally Fridays I don't get a big crowd, but I still like it. It's fun. The crowd size has long since become less important to me. Just having a good time. Krillin. Wait, Scout isn't up? It really? Yeah, it is. It's gotta be up. It's probably lower viewers.
Connecting.
Stellinium. Stellinium. Oh, I love that. What's up, dude? Oh, it's offline for real? Oof. Oof. Sounds like good holidays coming up? Yeah, no doubt. I think it'll be cool. I think my girlfriend's gonna draw me or paint me something. I'm not sure though, maybe. Maybe she's gonna get me something. Not really a gift guy, but I'm gonna give her a cool gift. Probably gonna stream certain holidays too. This year's end, maybe Christmas, maybe New Year's, who knows. But I'll have some goodies for people here that show up as well. There's a lot of crazy giveaways last year in the Eve category, so like I kind of encourage you to kind of slut around a little bit. I give you a slut card, chat. You want to go hoover up some giveaways. I respect that. I'm gonna get a contest. Person who gets the most wins. Good example of the police drone blocking your cloak. High sec didn't even care, but good example of it. Remember when Plex was a single item for 2 months? Yeah, I remember that. I was playing then. A lot's changed, but also a lot stayed the same too. So Grim is actually continuing the nostalgia by saying back when Plex was first introduced, each Plex was equivalent to 700 KS. Now, that's not including inflation, of course, but that's something you could use to gauge inflation. Remember the learning skills? Uh-oh. They're doing a nostalgia. Aren't you supposed to go gate Celestial Gate for hauling? You can. I mean, I'm in high sec and fighters can't decloak anymore, and there's no actual dangerous systems here, but when we get to low sec, I'll show you, I suppose. There's like zero threat right now. But if you want to ping off, that would avoid smart bombs. This thing is highly smart bomb resistant by nature of its hull. If you want to avoid bubbles, you can also ping off of stuff. But DSTs don't usually ping in a low sec. Simple micro cloak trick. I think they should remove missiles from the game and make everybody track. Thoughts? Or make a small chance that you outpilot a missile and make it do no damage. Ooh, 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 yeah. That's nice. The 24-hour option for wormhole settings? Yeah, it's dope. Gravy, you don't know how good you got it, bro. It's awesome. A lot of cool changes lately for the budding wormhole enthusiast. Nice, Grim. Smart boy. Add missile notching to EU. We do have defender missiles, I suppose. I do wish missiles had to worry about application. They do have application. The speed and signature radius of the target determine, right? Are we losing skill points for you talking about clones not saving or Tech 3 cruisers? You can outspeed missiles already? Yeah, but there's maneuvers jets do in real life where they dodge it at the last second. I'm thinking like a chance to fail on impact kind of thing, Konami. You know what I'm saying? I'm not paying attention at all, that's great. On Tech 3 Chrono clone upgrades, yeah. Flares and noise, if you will. We do have defender missiles that I think they block other missiles, don't they? Isn't that what they do? It's some small mechanic, but I'd love a chance for missiles to either crit or miss, like the ship outmaneuvers it if its inertia's high enough. Smart bombs? Smart bombs are a crazy thing. Like, how does that even make sense logically? Are smart bombs like a real thing in real life? How could that work? How do you blow up from the ship? Is it charges on the outside of the ship? Is that what it is? Like EMP. Yeah, but it's a bomb. Where are my military nerds at? Sci-fi? Okay, well it's cheating. I just flew through a planet, alright? Zero creative liberty allowed. Why are these huge, massive, expansive nebulae right next to each other? Don't worry about it. They're awesome, is what it is. Smart bombs are pretty dumb if you think about it. Listen, dude. I don't want any ableist rhetoric in my chat. Knock it off. How do you guard yourself from a smart bomb? I stopped training Tech 3 subs when you lost the skill. Yeah, I left them at 4 back then. I think I would only put like weapon at 5. Leave everything else at 4. You can leave like prop at 3 or something and like hope you roll that one. Times were different. Imagine a Raven with cruise missiles that could inter-system launch it. Maybe. I love smart bombs. Don't shit on them. I would never shit on a smart bomb. I would never do that. It's just not a thing that I would consider doing. I'm a good boy. I'm scared of smart bombs because I'm not very smart, so I'm already at a disadvantage. We'll call them IQ bombs. IQ tests. Smart bombs are just IQ tests. Alright, I'm sorry. I've died to smart bombs enough times. Sometimes you just, you know, you don't feel like playing by the rules. I'm ignoring all mentions of poo in chat. Like how it says you being spotlighted again on Laura's stream. Smart bombs are cool. My favorite Eve tactic ever was the Rooks and Kings ascended pipe bombing strap, but that made no sense. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, get it in. Nobody's asked me if that's my Roko yet. I'm concerned. You guys feeling alright?
Macavity Code says, flexed biceps emoji, flexed biceps emoji, flexed biceps emoji, smart bombs, not smart bombs, all of them blow me up, confused face emoji, not like this, not like this, not like this.
Perfect. Perfect to TTS usage. Well done. Some of your best work, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. What's up, George? Just doing some errands, running around Empire, being cool, talking about Eve mechanics, trying to avoid the word poo. You know, living my absolute best life out here. I'm about to get some pizza. That's a sexy text-to-speech. It was good. It was good. It hit all the right notes. Turdinator blowing channel points on a reward that does nothing. Good man. There to be spent, true. There's a secret reward. If you get 1,000,000 channel points, I'll play you a song on the guitar. But nobody's ever gonna get 1,000,000, so I don't have to worry about that. Michael says I'm saving up. Yeah, as if. As if. I'll just empty them out like I used to do RimWorld coins. Right? He's like, wait a second. What? The lunacy of making the RimWorld custom multiplayer thing work on Linux at the time was actually ridiculous. Anyway, you guys can kind of see how the lesson calling works at this point. It's not too bad. What color will you have the logo for Nomad Tail this year? Never been asked that. I guess I've run out of colors. I don't know, Snowflake. Usually I do the thumbnails after I'm all done. Custom song? Custom song? I mean, I only know a handful, like, through... You're in Curse? Yeah, my corpse in Curse. Some guitar would be nice, but I don't believe in your points. Can we compromise and make 100K for some guitar? Nah. 1 mil or bust. I'll stop streaming before someone hits 1 mil. Guaranteed. What's up, Squall? Phoenix, how you doing? Doing alright. Chilling. I'm about to get some pizza in a couple minutes. I mean, I already have it. It's in the other room, but... YouTube chat's nice and lively today. That's crazy, G. Still like this map, though. This is still quite nice. I don't think it needs the active fleet function on it. Let me reload it. I think the active fleet thing is a bit cheesy, but just the design and the brightness of it is great. Food sounds good. You want some? I mean, I have tons of pizza left. Brat's got some of Pureblind. Is that Pureblind? Wait, excuse me. It just looks funny the way it's laid out. Oh, it is Pureblind. Ah, I see. Fades up there. I'm still waiting for my taco. I ate them all, sorry. They're all gone. Yeah, people are asking about Init and the Southwest. They do have a... Looks like they have 1DQ in here. Isn't 1DQ in here or no? Am I bugging? Or no, is it up here? I can't remember fucking where it is. There it is. Yeah, okay, so and it took over 1DQ. That's amazing. That's awesome. Keeping it warm for the Goonies. What do you think? Oh boy, rest in peace for it. I'll never forgive Gobbins for this. This is cool to me, like to have a group that has like one little area. I love that, you know? I love that. There's your alliance map. Jesus Christ. Look at the yellow. All this down here is all together. All the yellow outline is together. Yeah. Let's look at winter. Winter is up here. Crazy. I mean, at this point, wouldn't it be natural for Brave, Drac, Sigma maybe to branch off? Or no? I kind of miss Horde life. We all miss Horde at this point. Skull making the Horde members got to 1DQ by Christmas joke. Too soon, too soon. You got a bunch of shit in Curse, yeah? Yeah, I guess I'm wondering, like, is Drac, Sigma, Brave, Vapor, like, are these guys gonna branch off of Imperium or nah? I'm sure they will, right? I'm not even mad, I'm just wondering. Yeah, they must, Philo, yeah, yeah. The most powerful alliance in Eve. I mean, it's either Frat or Imperium, Winter or Imperium, depending on what your metrics are. You could go by money, you could go by land, you could go by machinery, you could go by track record, you can go by all types of stuff. I don't know which is better. You got a Balgorn in Curse? Can asset safety it, I guess. Job's done. Let me go grab a little slicerino of pizza. Stand by, you nerds. Yes, silly, sexy nerds. Ooh. What do you guys think about cenotaphs? Is that ship not still pretty freaking good? What about in a Blops perspective? Wouldn't it be nice to bring one along for boosts? Drive-by dips? You got the bit of coffee, the nice... Okay, blue gray. Alright. Ah! You think so, Rage? Alright. I'm thinking we can bring it just for the insanely efficient DPS and boosts, right? The thing is, we're armor though, so I don't know like how that, but I think it's snowflake enough to support itself. I don't think it needs a whole lot. They just released a dev chat. We could leaf through it real quick before I go pick some more stuff up. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm still stuffing my fat mouth with delicious New York style pizza. Pepperoni, nah. I just get a really nice New York style pizza from a local place, and I just put some little extra ground basil on it and sprinkle oregano, a little bit of garlic in there, and I personally crack a little bit of black pepper on pizza, just a little bit instead of hot peppers, but it's up to you. I just don't like the hot peppers in my teeth. But I like a nice textured cheese pizza. It's great. Sometimes I'll put a little habanero hot sauce on or another type of spicy pepper. It's very good. Pepperoni's good too, but it's like I'm a cheese enjoyer. No way out of that. Alright, so you guys are all here for the big giveaway, right? Okay, alright. Well, better stay tuned because I am not doing that. Yeah, they certainly season it, but they under-season it, just, you know, by virtue of a cheese pizza. But I always go extra hard on the herbs. I'm not sure this is actually for us, this dev chat, but maybe I'll look through it. Maybe there's something in there for us. Herbed pizza. The handsome fella here with a nice sweater. Herbed pizza is a good time. Yeah, no, it's good for sure. It's really like a, when you have that like thin, chewy kind of New York style instead of, you know, more doughy style, it's like, it just carries itself. I am fanning out a little bit, but I do like it. I do fuck with it. Quarto formaggi. Listen. New York pizza, best pizza in the world. Straight up. I don't care. I don't care what type of derivatives and precursors there are. Doesn't matter to me. I'm ignorant about it by choice. Any of you dig calzone? I don't do calzones because I'm not the biggest ricotta fan. However, I don't mind them. I prefer a stromboli if I'm going to do a closed one. But calzones are still good, bro. But I'm just not crazy about ricotta. And it's like, you know, it's half the calzone. I had Detroit style, yeah. I've been to Italy too and had, you know, margarette pizzas. Detroit's pizza is interesting. I don't hate it at all. Just not what I grew up with, so. What you said about US and geography is the same with food. Nah, it's actually true though, Yvonne. Like, New York pizza is by far the best pizza in the world. You gotta have it. It's not like a joke. I mean, you can, of course, like other styles, but like, you know, you gotta have it before you can say you don't like it. Like the crusty bits of the edges, yeah. That is good, yeah. Reminds me of like Pizza Hut sometimes, with their pan pizzas when I was growing up. But just way more. You can get them without ricotta? Well, at that point, it's just stromboli, isn't it? Or am I bugging? What's the difference between a stromboli and a calzone if it's not ricotta? Am I bugging? So about poor, I like to go, well, yeah, it's hella expensive. But I'll tell you, like, you know, America has some cool food. US has some cool food. It's not the best. We amalgamate a lot of food. We appropriate food. We create our own fusion cuisines, right? But the way that they make pizza in the Northeast is weird. It's really good. It's otherworldly, you know? I haven't been to like Asia, for example. All types of all over the world I haven't been to. So I have no idea if maybe somebody's got something better, but I'd say in the Western hemisphere, it seems like nothing touches that. I always enjoy Sabaro's Pizza Stromboli from the mall. There you go. Book it free pizza for reading when I was a kid. Yo! Hey, yo! He says book it free pizza. Hold up. Hold up. Book it. Book it free pizza. Let's see what type of nostalgic imagery pops up here. Oh, God. Free pizzas, baby. Book it. You get this thing. You're a kid, and you read a book, and you go to Pizza Hut, and you get a free pizza. That's how America gets you to be literate. They're like, yo, listen to me. You're gonna read, dumbass, and we're gonna bribe you with pizza and fucking hamburgers. This is the US way, baby. Here you go. This is it right here. Book in one hand, pizza in the other, right? You're reading this book and you're just like, oh, I just want that pizza. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Thank you for that, Ryan. Thank you for that trip. I mean, I remember having that in elementary school. I'm not even like guessing. And then you need 2 chairs on airplanes. Yeah, we're big boys. I'm fucking obese right now. I'm fat as hell, dude. I gotta be 240 plus. I'm huge, dude. They stopped that program though. Very sad. Did they? No more pizza bribes? What the? Someone stole a book of those slips from a teacher's drawer. That's so crazy, Mo. What an absolute criminal. Guess the trick is to not let them know you like books. Yeah, yeah. Like readers just got free pizza, Guru. I read a lot of books when I was a kid. I'm not even trying to flex. There just wasn't that much entertainment when I was young. Game Boys, right? I was fortunate. I had stuff like that. Now, Book It was genius, bro, because they get you in the restaurant and then, like, you know, they'd probably get some small kickback and then, like, I don't know how it worked, but, like, you know, the parents would want to eat something. Pizza Hut was pretty fly in the 90s, though, I'm not gonna lie, with, like, the red cups and, like, the fucking Pizza Hut shit, like, the hood over the building. Now everything's designed in, like, brutish ways. It's crazy. No other Eve streamer you know got hair this fly. What's the giveaway you mentioned? I said you guys are here for the giveaway, right? And then I said, that's weird because I'm not doing one. But you know what, Choco? Maybe later I'll do one just for you. Maybe. You know, if you keep being you and keep being awesome, maybe. I wrote a little note on my Corp Discord today. I described the corporation as, this corporation is an unabashed dictatorship at the moment. How nice is that? The giveaway is Quarto Fromage. Vaughn is over on YouTube now. Pasta fajoule. Someone said the G word? Nah. I don't do giveaways here. I don't give out stuff. All I do is take. That's it. All I do is take. This is so much more chill than Laura's stream. True. I mean, it's undeniable. However, some people like a hype shot, right? Selenium, good to see you. We play some Chloric and draw and we guess then. You gonna do Pictionary later? Sure. I like both streams, but prefer the chill vibe. Yeah, it's human nature to compare things, but I wouldn't even bother comparing, you know, you streamers. When I first started doing this, I took a look at other people and stuff and was, you know, but it quickly became a thing of like, you know, you kind of lose sight of why you're doing it if you care too much about other people. At this point, I stay in my own little bubble intentionally. It's nice. You guys come in with cool stuff for me. I can just be my little hermit self and you guys are like bringing me bits of news from the frontier and shit. It's nice. So this is a dev chat called the Gift of Little Things. I kind of leafed through here. I guess they're just talking about the things they've changed. It might be worth listening to. If it's lame, I will skip it though. The true nomad. Luru streams are anything but chill. The one we did together was alright. It was in the middle. Your mother got some years on me. Yeesh. I'm a little bit younger.
As is a tradition with the holidays coming along, the Icelandic Yule lads have well brought joy to little hearts, and my favorite one is the smallest of them all. It's Stubur. He's great.
Dude, is it possible for a single CCP video to be released without an awkward intro? Like, I actually like it. I think it's fun and like real. But like, I've never seen one where they weren't just like saying some wild shit right off rip, dude.
My second favorite one are well,
I love these guys.
It's a bit of a tie. It's CCP Karkur and CCP K1P1 KP K-Pone. What's something?
KPI, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
That's what,
okay.
That's what they say.
That's
What? Did she just cuss? Oh my god, hold on.
Something.
KPI, motherfucker.
Damn, dude. She is just starting off extremely aggressively. All right, she's cool.
Oh yeah.
That's what,
Okay.
that's what they say.
It. That's it.
She's
Awesome.
like Carlock
Thank
from
you.
BG3.
It's
She's like, "What's
really
up,
good to have
fuckers?
you,
What's
because
up?
We have
Bang,
some
bang, bang!"
little
Like,
things to discuss. I even decorated the studio for you guys.
It's beautiful. We
no
could say
doubt,
that.
Mav. No doubt.
Mhm. I did not get a pass from art.
They would not.
No. That is
well,
also very
I
clear.
assume
I'm
that it would
engaged.
automatically go through, so I did not want to waste their time.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's basically what I was, going for here.
Yeah.
But it's minimalistic while being over the top at the same time, which is really nice.
I like it.
It's perfect.
Are your Christmas decorations? Are they an overflow?
Sorry.
No clue that the little things were coming.
Mm.
But the little things are so big because the quality of life improvements, and for people that don't know this, the little things, what do you call it, like initiative or like just joy, has been going on for a while. Always at FanFest, there's a panel on it, and people leave their ideas and comments. They kind of, this is where players can give feedback on just quality of life changes.
Mhm.
So,
I just want to hear them talk about the changes, not the
yeah,
philosophy.
window
Sorry.
Yeah.
to a tooltip.
So if you mouse over it, it would say like what kind of category it belonged to, but it didn't say like
The
the name
name,
of it. And sometimes
right.
like your the columns were too small to see the full name. So
They've
it'd
been
be
doing
very-
great
it's
on
very useful
wormhole
to
quality
just
of life.
Yeah,
Had
this,
the name there.
this sounds like something that exactly,
very
and
happy.
especially if you're playing on a you either need to have like big resolution or like just because of site or something like that, you need to have everything pretty large and leaves less space, or just a small monitor. That's going to be annoying. So that's a very cool thing. Added security status in front of the location station and the destination station if there's one in the contract.
Yeah, someone says wormhole quality of life. Yeah, they've made a couple changes. I'm sure they're going to talk about it here, but just to run you down real fast, they changed like the timing on bookmark expirations to more better matched wormholes. They show us when there's a wormhole that has an hour left, stuff like that.
Window. So was this
Yeah.
mostly to help then like younger players that are doing hauling missions and stuff like that?
So we used to have like a small dot, and the person that wrote the forum thread was asking like, can
Yeah,
the dot be
Ryan.
bigger and have tooltip that says like what security is, and we looked into it and just why does it not have just the numbers like you have in the asset window? So that's what we did. It's just to give you a better idea of like, what kind of security the contract and the destination
And I
is.
think that's a really good example of when we did the panel and we were asking for both in the panel and in the forum. We asked not only for like what are the things that you want, but also what is the problem that you're trying to solve? Because sometimes that problem isn't necessarily the solution that you have in mind. There's maybe a better way in that point of like, why make the dot bigger when we can actually just give you the information so you don't have to hover over it anyway? And so sometimes that's also super important when people either add something to the forum thread or when we did the note cards. Like understanding the problem that you're trying to solve is really, really helpful as well, because you can offer a solution, you can offer an idea that you have, but we might be able to do something even more beneficial for that. And so that's really helpful as well.
It makes a lot of sense. Like, we want to know the problem.
We're open to your
We're open
solution.
to
Yeah,
the solution, yeah, but potentially the solution also solves other things if
Right.
it's added in the context.
Yeah, so I can't even imagine working on Eve over 2 decades. It must be the project files they use to like look at the game on the back end must be absolutely crazy. So I guess like hearing these workers talk like the devs and QA talk about like, like we want to solve some of these smaller problems to make the game better. Like it's definitely refreshing for sure. But like it can't be fun or easy. Like this got to suck for everybody. Like what it is running around. You basically have a crew that has the buckets that are looking for people reporting leaks. And if they can, they'll just replace the board instead of plugging it, that kind of thing. It's just not great, but it's nice that they're not ignoring it and letting the thing sink. So
Here is, for example, one thing that I was actually annoying myself, annoyed myself because of, like, probably just the day before or something like that. The patch came out, which is the ability to drag from the compare tool. And I was like,
Lifetime, are you
this
kidding?
should work.
Yeah.
This works everywhere else. Why does this not work here? And I was fitting like a ship for Winter Nexus, and like always show info and then drag.
Yeah, I really like dragging and dropping, and this should have worked. It just, I think it probably got lost in
the tech debt is huge on this project, dude.
So
it's got to be best in
people mention
class.
It and we just like look at it and like, of course it should work. Let's just do it.
The whole drag and drop thing, and like after because I took a long hiatus from Eve, and
Me
after
too,
I returned, we
Graham.
had all of that there. I find it like probably one of the best features in the game, because I go into other applications or games or whatever, and I can't drag and drop a name of somebody to somewhere, or a location or an item.
He's talking about the object-oriented coding of Eve and how, and everything from like names to like locations to players and everything, you can just drag and drop it. Like drag it into your fleet, it'll invite it. Drag it into a chat, it'll link it. Drag it into a container, it'll try to add it. Drag it into a player, it'll try to trade it, right? He's talking about that right now, and I love that part about Eve. It's honestly fucking impressive still.
Or a fit or whatever. This has just become such an integral part. I mean, it would be interesting actually to know how like big a portion of messages in the game are linked to
My headphones
something.
are twisted. Hold on.
Have something that was dragged and dropped like into a chat.
But you know how like you can drag, like if you do show info, you drag the icon. I always wanted that in the game, and then I went to implement it, and then I realized it was already like that. I was like, wait, what? Who got that idea? Like, and then I started looking back through the code, like, where did that come from?
Did you do it?
Yeah, I did it.
Oh my god.
I was like, oh no,
That's hilarious.
yes.
We should.
Someone had this great idea.
Yeah, I'd love to have Karkur on stage introducing all the new features that have been in the game for a while. Now added again.
Exactly.
Yeah. Added a type name behind the divide stack text in the header of the dialog box when splitting stacks. That's probably pretty self explanatory. Added the closest dockable location to the closest loyalty point store column in the LP Corp wallet. That was in the normal Corp wallet, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
No,
just
in the normal. Sorry, the player wallet.
Yeah, it was just missing for them.
Added Neocom icons for drones, probe, and direction. Scanner.
Yeah, like if you undock them from the map window, it never had its own icon in the Neocom. So
Yeah, I noticed this actually without noticing it. I'm just thinking about it now. Like, oh yeah, the D-scan. I was looking for it the other day and had a.
someone mentioned it, and I was like, sure, that should have its own icon. Let's do it.
Okay. When multiple entries are selected in the watch list, there will be a menu option to sort by name that will sort the entries selected in place.
Yes.
No, this will trigger a one-time sort, not set a sort order. So, can I just take a specific part of the watch list?
Yeah.
So, if I have moved all Logi to be
Before you couldn't select anything, so that's also one of the things that now you can multi-select things and move them around and move them over to. Oh, I'm actually skipping ahead.
No, don't talk about that, because
Yes.
that's another thing. Now we're talking about the split
Yes.
watch list, which is fabulous.
Yes, that is also became a problem when you could add more people to the watch list, because before, like I said, it wasn't a problem with 15 people. But after, if you have 100 people, they were all in one list, and so you'd have to scroll maybe. So now we added like a second column, so you can better like see more people at the same time, and you can like select multiple people, move them over. And
Yeah, so I gotta say, I gotta say, I know I'm sometimes an annoying critic. Sometimes I'm sycophantic in my rhetoric, but this time I got to push back a little bit. So basically, what they did was instead of having the watch list just like a box with like names in it, you know, they made it so that you can have 2 columns, right? So you could have, you know, twice the number of dudes or dudettes in the same amount of vertical space. But doesn't this kind of go against the idea that, like, if you see a problem, you should address the root if possible? Isn't adding another column just like kind of a stopgap instead of allowing scalable columns, as many as you want? You know what I'm saying? This one struck me instantly, and I know I'm being annoying, but this is a perfect example to add, like, oh, how many columns do you want? Instead of just 2. So you could create a grid or whatever you want, right? So maybe they're going to hear this. I'm sure they don't care, but they'll be like, okay, fuck you. But perfect example to use the philosophy you were just, you know, espousing.
Yeah.
I promise you, in the next panel, or if it's not in the forum post already,
Yep.
people will ask for
It's more
iteration of this
work.
to split them up so you can actually have them in separate places.
Oh, in separate windows.
Yeah.
Yes.
Has that already come up? Maybe.
Yeah, no, it's definitely
no,
more
I
work
don't
for sure.
think so maybe I just haven't seen it. Maybe,
But not
people have
that much
suggested it,
more.
but I understand.
It's one of those things where it's undeniably having more columns for a watch list is great, but I just wonder why we don't have unlimited, or at least like 1 to 100 or some integer arbitrary max more than just 1. But again, they have to balance speed, they have to balance fragility with the updating process, and they have to balance labor. So the empathetic part of me says this is enough, but I also know CCP generally won't come back around to redo this type of stuff later. So this is probably the best it's going to be for years. So
watch list
Pizza was
changes
good.
are awesome. I mean, just the
But it's still
dragging
better.
in place that came in was actually just
Pizza was
already
delicious
joined
even.
here.
I was going to say, wasn't
Oh,
that
right.
after the fleet at
FanFest.
FanFest? Yeah,
Yeah.
that you joined.
Autopilot disabled.
You could always
Waypoint
move them.
Thank you,
Like,
Squall.
you mean reorder them?
Yeah, you know, you dragged them from chat into place or something like that.
Oh yeah, I think yes, that was after.
I remember you telling me about
Yes,
that
'cause
afterwards.
you were
at least.
Yes, because
Annoyed
I-
that you couldn't do it
Yes.
during the fleet.
Yes,
Yeah.
and some of those things. Like I have one thing from our fleet the other day that I'm like, I was trying to get into this patch, but it's a little bit too late. But yeah, sometimes things like that come up, and you're just like, oh, let's just fix it. It's just
And-
annoying.
On the topic of FanFest, it's getting closer.
Yes.
14th to 16th of May 26. There's not a lot of tickets left, and I do believe the fleet up, the Rome, FanFest Rome,
Yeah.
where Katkar, you were flying last year. I was flying in last year. Did you come around? Fly?
I was prepping for FanFest.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wasn't able to make it.
Yeah. Well, we were just playing somewhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
We were just
There's
having
no
fun. and
shade.
some
There's
people
no
were-
shade.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Some people.
have to make sure FanFest happens.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But do believe the registrations for that and stuff are coming up in the next next couple of weeks. If
Nice.
they aren't already.
Why is
Let me
he
know.
allowed to be dripped
Um,
out, but they have to wear like, you know, more norm stuff? Why is he allowed to be totally hammed up? It's so unfair. She's in the Eve polo. At least you got to wear an outfit, right? My dude's completely hammed up in the most gangster sweat I've ever seen. Look at this thing. Oof. And he's killing it too. Just saying.
Okay. Simplifying and removing the extra step from import from clipboard.
Tune me out,
button,
guys. Don't worry.
So
Just,
that
Jesus.
it does not have the multi-buy and contract
All in Corp be good.
submenu, but rather just executes on this. in
Trader
one
alt?
click,
Yeah,
because
Trader
it's
alt's
the
not
only
bad.
available option. We have updated the hint on the button to be a combination of the text, blah 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 blah, something wordy there that does not
Yeah.
really matter. Self-explanatory, I guess.
Oh, I got
Just
an
think
Odysseus.
simplifying that.
Yeah, I
Less
think
clicks.
maybe one of the reasons why it was like that is that in other places we had more options,
Mhm.
and so we were just kind of doing the same thing. But
She
after
sounds
a
so cool.
great designer,
Her
we
accent.
decided that like it wasn't really needed, and just let's simplify it, and
Yeah.
we did.
The whole import from clipboard and those things is also a cool thing. I mean, the interaction with everything.
Yeah.
I have one thing there that I would want, which was not necessarily import from clipboard, but because I was doing this, I had pulled
Right,
up
Grim?
an APOC Navy
Little
fit,
Astero on there.
and I wanted to see how it would fit on another ship, on a traditional APOC. So I took the clipboard to Notepad, just deleted the
just the
Navy
name,
issue,
yeah.
but I would have loved to be able to let's see how this looks on this. And
Mm.
maybe it doesn't work because almost no ships have the.
He's
Yeah,
making
yeah.
work
Lots
for
of
them right now.
Yeah.
He's making work for them on air. I can't believe it, bro. Don't give them more work. They have so much already.
It's
awesome.
Bookmarks got a few.
Here we
updates
go.
As well.
Here we go.
Added 24 hours as an expire option for them,
Yep.
which is pretty self-explanatory.
I
as
think that
well.
was even something that we got in the FanFest panel as well.
Yeah.
Isn't it
It's-
mostly wormhole bookmarks that would be 24-hour ones?
Yeah.
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 I think moving the 3 to 4 was also a specific wormhole
Yeah.
kind of connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess they don't really play there too much, which is totally fine. I don't expect people to sit in JSpace. Who has time for that? But what they did was a lot of wormholes last one day. So to market for a day means the bookmark will expire ostensibly when the wormhole expires. Before, what was it? I can't remember what it was before. It was like 2 days or something. And to go from 3 to 4 hours means when you find an end of life wormhole, you can mark it as expire in 4. You can also do frigate holes and put them as 4. It's just a huge, awesome change for JSpace, and we love them for that. Seriously, CCP Monty, CCP Carcor, and CCP K1P1, I love you people for that.
A lot of the expiry things are bookmark or
Or
wormhole
connect-
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They tend to use bookmarks.
Yes.
They do.
Yeah.
And they want more love. They need more love. So
What?
bookmarks.
Yeah, but
What?
we've been, Jotun is too difficult on all of us here. So and
Yeah.
as the wormholer, it's it's difficult.
Yeah, they're holding it back because they know there's a rework afoot and they're not allowed to talk about it. That's my fucking theory. I fucking Okami already let it rip. They're talking about doing something for wormholes, and he's like, well, we'll tell you later. Like, yeah, as if. Yeah, they're reworking them all, bro. Fixed wormholes. They're going to be unrollable. You're going to have big wormholes that last weeks that you got to roll. Just wait.
But
They're
yeah,
paying for it.
Hobo leaks?
But
No, chloro
both
leaks.
The 3 hour bookmark option was changed to 4, and then we have the 24 hours as an expiry option now
Yeah.
as well. When joining a fleet, the watch list will now automatically open. Were there a lot of players that did not necessarily know the watch list was
Yeah.
there?
I think a lot of new players just, if they're not told about it, why would they know about it?
Yeah. Do we prompt them to add somebody there?
I don't really like that it auto opens. I'm not gonna lie, but that's just because I'm used to it. It's annoying on the alts, but I think overall it's probably a positive change. You'd rather have people know about it and use it and minimize it than not know about it and have no fucking spatial awareness.
But
You
it
can
says
still-
that
yeah,
in
you can.
gray,
the-
add people
by
to-
default?
or
Yes,
something like that,
right
yeah.
now, we open the
I'm just being
window
a
and
I'm being a
it-
petulant
there's
child.
text in there
Sorry,
that
I just
suggests
didn't
that
want to have to
just
click it on all my
and
guys.
to add them. And I think it's such a powerful tool, and so it's good for people to know about it. And also, if you're in a fleet, a lot of people are going to be using the watch list, and before you had to right click
really?
on someone, add to watch list.
I thought I got rid of
First
it.
one, and then you could drag stuff in, people into it, and it just makes sense to just have it there. If you don't like having it there, you just close it.
So
And-
the watch list is just so useful in so many ways.
Guys, hot take. This isn't even criticism. This is just Cloric and riffing. I think that the idea of a watch list needs to be binned. Ready? I think that when you join a fleet, there should just be a fleet interface that shows a grid of your teammates in it that automatically scales based on the window size into columns or rows of your choice. And it has the combination of, it has 3 little bars in each square, just like you would expect. Instead of horizontally, it's just a square with 3 bars stacked on top of each other and a small name or abbreviation above each one of them. That way, when you join a fleet, you automatically see everybody in your fleet. You automatically can select them, and it'll show you if they're nearby. I mean, yeah, like World of Warcraft with grid. I'm thinking literally with grid in WoW. It makes and again, I'm just being harsh, and CCP takes L's. Lately, I've been doing some dubs, right? But the watch list seems like perfect opportunity to get rid of that and just have an auto in the background running thing. If you don't want to care about your people, just minimize it, just like you would a watch list. But why do we have to build it? And why is it not auto scaling? Anyway, they just changed it, so it's not going to get changed for a long time. But just chloro riffing.
Yeah.
If you at least have the screen real estate for it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
But yeah, like you said, then just hide it. I would be
Make it like
surprised if
this.
It wasn't
like this.
if people know
Right
about
here.
it
I want
and
this.
have used it and learned to use it, it's a must-have in
Yeah.
almost any fleet.
Yeah,
But
I think
for
maybe
Eve,
the people
Capiche?
that don't want it are like in smaller fleets.
Instead of
and
one
are,
bar for health,
maybe
just 3 across, little
themselves, or
ones.
like it's just like a
Yeah, or
Something like
or
that. And then
you can
like-
scale the
and we're
window.
Mostly talking now about like PvP fleets, but obviously there are like mining fleets and such. Which
Color it
might
by
not
role.
required, but at the same time, it's the quickest way to
Customize.
just warp to somebody
Yeah.
or approach
Yeah,
somebody
yeah.
Come on.
or something like that.
Mhm.
The watch list will
I,
do,
like,
but
and-
it could be better.
In big fleet fights, if I'm not flying, Logi or something like that, I will always just put like the anchors and then my friends, so I can laugh at them if they're dead.
Oh, I do the same, but it's like so I can see the people I care about. And you're
Yeah, I meant that.
Did-
I
yeah,
meant
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
Like, oh, can I save you somehow? It's,
Mhm.
you are not on my list.
No, I know. I know.
Anyway, I'm not trying to look a gift horse in the mouth. We'll take split columns on the watch list. We're not mad. Trust me, CCP. We're good. We're happy. But, we like to dream here as capsulators. And admittedly, we like to dream big.
This is always the same.
Yeah.
It's but I still get the
I don't want to make
the
them
leftover
cry. I'm sorry.
pastries.
The workers do
Um,
try hard. It's just
if
a hard
you
project
are
to
rejoining a
manage.
fleet, the last known watch list will be restored. That is mostly in regards to disconnects and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
also like if you are switching fleets,
Mhm.
like if you're in one fleet and then you kind of pop out of it, go to another fleet, and if you come back, then the watch list should be restored for that
Okay.
previous fleet.
That's pretty.
Yeah, in big fleets it could get a bit much. This would be a downside, but you would have to imagine that you could adjust the window to accommodate a scroll bar, maybe. You know what I mean? Like, these aren't the biggest problems. It's just they have a watch list and it works. And CCP is in the business of not breaking their game. So, like, some type of thing like this is like, it would require a photon-like phasing in and out. You know, when they did the photon UI? It'd be like that. And it's just like, I don't think they have any interest in rebuilding the watch list. But yeah, in a big list, in a big fleet, if you had a grid style, you'd absolutely have to have like a scroll bar to like, it would be nightmarish, but I don't see any reason why you couldn't have a default grid plus a watch list.
Pretty good. You seem to have had a deep interest in the watch list this season, at least. So,
yeah, I mean, while you're there.
She's in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
She's checking it out. You might as well repair a few fences and
but what? Can you explain this one here to me? We added an option when you have multiple characters that will show in.
Oh my God!
Yes.
And
Oh my God, this is such a crazy change. Oh my God, this made me so happy. Does this affect anybody? So basically, if you have like 5 characters in your corp and one of them is not in your fleet, to invite that guy, you have to specifically select him and invite, right? But it would be nice if you could just select everybody, Control A, every time without thinking and just drag and invite them all at once. Now you can do that. If you can invite anybody you've selected, it'll allow you to invite. Before, if anybody was already in your fleet, it would block the invite button. So it just makes multi-boxing fleet managing way smoother. And also, inviting to a fleet now, if you're trying to get your whole corp in a fleet, you just keep spam inviting your whole corp roster without any care. Because you don't have to keep clicking people off and looking for them. Honestly, nice.
and num character IDs. This
Really
option
nice.
will invite all the members as squad members.
Need
and
some
work
ice
in
for
the
my drink.
same
Hold on.
Way as when right-clicking multiple members and do form fleet with. I did not know that I could invite multiple people at a time. Can I now click multiple people like from a chat or something like that and then invite them?
Yeah, I mean, you could do it before. Like, I think you could
I
just.
meant, could I always do that? Okay, I
Yes.
didn't know that.
But like, you
It's
could.
good to know.
I think you could select everyone and then do form fleet with, and
Yep.
they would invite them all. But you could also, like, select everyone in chat and just drag them into your favorite, drag and drop, drag them into the fleet, and they would be invited. But this is just adding it to the right-click menu.
When you say drag them into the fleet, can I add? If I drag somebody to the watch list,
That does not add
That
up to
does not-
fleet.
yeah,
It just adds them to the-
obviously, yeah, the fleet window next to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're trying to bring a lot of cargo into a container and it's like you don't have enough room, it should just allow you to dump that. Is that what you're talking about, or what are you talking about? Oh, moving cargo that. Wait, can you elaborate? Barzuru Jot. I don't know how to say your name, but it's cool.
Well, in my overview, next to it. Okay. But this num character ideas, is this like a command that you should do?
Oh
then,
no,
or-
it's just like it says 8 people or like.
Oh
just
yeah,
like
the
a
number
number.
of it's a count of how many characters
Yeah.
you're invited.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. That's very cool.
_V_ says gifting little
Added a
things.
health pointer for the
More
guest
like
tab in
fixing
stations
trivial
or
things
lobby
that
window.
they
It's
never bothered to do
small
for
and-
10
and
years plus.
self-explanatory.
Yeah, but maybe.
Wow. Hilo pulling no punches.
Maybe I should mention that the health pointers, there's something like I would not consider them a little thing like adding the whole health pointer thing, but it is something that came up in a little things panel
Okay,
at eVegas.
this is where I get like a click here.
Yeah, like someone
Yeah.
you're like, where's the notepad or whatever?
Yep, and
And
then
then-
somebody else can point you to it.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious to jump into a system. Everybody's docked, and you like, hey, here's this thing.
Yes.
The dock button.
That was
I love that.
That
It's
was the
like-
most common, like when we released it, the most common there were 2 links that people were linking. Either like the window itself, some people thought that was funny, the pointer window, and also like the undock button, like mocking other people, undock and fight me. But yeah, that came up in the little things panel. And it was such a, like, it's not a little thing, but it was such a great idea. That
And the
like-
meme potential.
Yeah, thank you guys for elaborating. I think, by the way, if I criticize any of the changes, I think it's actually a good thing that they are talking about some of the thought processes. I mean, honestly, talking about the way you do your work in this industry, it almost inevitably makes you look like an amateur, no matter what you're doing, because you're balancing like a one in a trillion product. Like nobody else has Eve. How do you actually balance the idea of breaking this game apart and ruining something and having it fail skate with actually innovating and fixing things? I don't know. I don't really care. They fuck up all the time. But I will happily take some QOL changes when it comes to fleet management and so on. So thank you for that. I think adding another column to the watch list is intelligent. I think there's a bright world of potential out there for such an old beast like this. But, you know, the other side is, you know, these things should have been fixed forever ago and blah, 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 blah. But I guess I'm on the optimist side. I'm not like a fan of companies. CCP doesn't do really a whole lot for me, to be fair. But I'm still impressed that this game is alive, just like Grim is on YouTube. Oh, fuck me. The best prime rib you'll ever make. Oh, God. One cares about fuck ups if the intention is good and work is being done. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people's grievances with CCP over the years are, you know, more than just slight fuck ups, you know, side divesting and whatnot. Why not open the UI to modding and let the community do the thing? I don't know the rationale in that, actually. I'm sure there's a big pro con list and they went with this one, but why? I don't know. You know, you almost wonder if like the hesitation to make changes and or like, you know, the what would be a good phrase for it? Kind of like the apprehensive style of their patching. I want to say that could be related to why the game is still going, for all we know. I don't know if any one person has the ability to understand how a project like EVE Online, right, is still going or is still fun. You could point to a particular developer, you could point to a particular group or a particular era, but There is unequivocally a very strong product here still in terms of, you know, money making. There's also a bit of a soul left in this thing, in my opinion. I wouldn't feel the way I did about Horde if this game was just straight up money grab. It's just an expensive entertainment experience. That's the way I see it. You learn their lesson after Incarno. Pretty low on C50 here, folks. C60 as well. C72. Yikes. Ain't nobody got no time for that. People want to play Pictionary later? I'm down. Wait, have I been streaming for 3 hours? I've done nothing. I ate a slice of pizza. It's crazy. I ate a slice of pizza and people showed up, and a bunch of people primed me too. That's the life right there. It's a big ship, sudden movements, Catapla. I mean, that's kind of the rationale that you see a lot kind of woven into the decision making behind their changes, right? I think, just from my perspective, as being a shitty little player. But you wonder if that is responsible for such an insanely patchwork game. To be milked enough to keep things running even in bloated form, but not over milked to ruin it. Like, it's an art, and they've done it. Hell no to modding. See ya, Mac. Sandbox means players generate content. CCB R team always delivers. Yeah, the R team is nutty. The R team is like on steroids. Can anybody explain to me technically why these things are so high detail, but some of the textures are stretched even with max graphics? Like, some of the more obvious textures are stretched, and I don't understand that. Let me give you an example here. I mean, yeah, like, why are these bigger ones so low def? Why does it gotta be like that? You have no gas because you stopped buying Biscuits Hall? Dude, I have so much gas right now. What did that container say? 60 billion worth of gas and like fuel blocks? I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Is it an older ship? Probably hasn't been updated. You think so? Yeah, let's clean it because it's hard to see when it's all smudgy. Ooh, shiny. Let's see if there's a notable example. I mean, like, look at that anti-aliasing on that too. It's remarkably bad. That doesn't even look like anti-aliasing. That's like the texture fucked up, dude. That's not anti-aliasing. Look at these lines here. It's a handsome ship, though. Look at the state of those engines, bro. It's just like a Rolls Royce, baby. That's pro aliens. Awesome. Well done. Handsome little ship. You sure your settings are max? Never seen anything like that. You gotta zoom in pretty far to notice it, but no, it could be something else. It could be something I'm doing behind the scenes too, with all my setup. There's no upscaling. Compared to a thorax, and see. Probably on my compatibility layer. Yeah, looks pretty normal until you start actually zooming in and looking at the seams. You're like, holy shit. How would you answer the question from I noticed you played Eve? What is that? I see you always playing it with the boys in PUBG. What is Eve to the boys? It's a space MMORPG. I say a space MMO and just leave it at that. If they ask like, why do you like it? I mean, we can just tell them why. Is this like a joke, or are you like younger and your friends are like, you trying to figure out how to explain it to your friends? You just don't know how to tell it to normies, or like, tell me what's up. If you care about your friends, tell them not to play Eve. That's awesome. Yeah, again, it's not the anti-aliasing. There's something wrong with my texture settings in the DirectX Vulkan layer. At least it's good to know your ships don't look like that. The vibes are unmatched. Love it. We're in a citadel right now, folks. We're in the heart of the shiplands. It's so much more involved. It's the best MMO I've ever played. It's hard to explain how good it is in a way that... Well, the question is, mate, how do they want to hear about it? Why are you selling it to some random person that just asks what it was? Yo, tell them what it is, and if they act interested, well, then ask them what they want to know, right? If the homie's like, yo, what is this game? Let's space MMO. It's fun. If there's a follow-up, then you can explain it. But a random person's not going to want to know what the fuck Eve is, bro. Unless you're already at that point, you're just trying to figure out how to explain what the game is. They've already asked what it is. But what I'm trying to say is, like, if your homie is like, what is this? Don't just start telling them why you love Eve. They're not going to care. Just my advice to you. You got a bad ship hanger engine? Yeah. So, I mean, there's all types of, what's the phrase? Complications when you run through Proton. Gotta let them figure it out for themselves. Yeah, basically. Just say it's nice, I enjoy it. And if they're like, oh, well, what's so cool about it? Free hunting. But otherwise, don't waste your time. Like, I feel the same way. I want to tell people why I love stuff. That's why streaming is so natural to me. People are here to hear me. But I notice in real life, nobody wants to hear anything you got to say. Only a few people, you know? Save it for those people that ask. You could tell us why you like Eve. I'd like to know. For what it's worth. Anyway, let's see. What else do I have sitting around here? I want to say some shite in Amar, some shite in Rands. Let's take a little trip skis down the way. I must imagine somebody sold me something. They won't understand unless they take the time for themselves. Yeah. Well, let me ask you, do you want them to play with you? I didn't think about this. Like, are you interested in having them, like, learn about it and play with you? Because if so, you could ask them, like, hey, do you want to hear about this game? And maybe get them in that way. If you're just minding your business, I wouldn't even worry too much. But if you want them to try it, you can be like, hey, would you guys want to hear about this game? Honestly, people let you talk. They do. But anyway, I'm not your dad. I'm not very good socially either, but I do know that most people have no interest in, like, the things that we say, and, like, they're just being polite, so there is that whole side of it. Link them a Nomad Tail? Plenty of people hate that. Ooh, a Nomad Tail, boo. What's up, Blitz? How you doing? Big building hitter. I got my gunner in here. I should have brought more ships to Rands, oh well. We're just chilling, just moving stuff around. We're watching some dev chat thing. Kicking it right now, kicking it. Just slow rolling right now. Eve's a pretty ridiculous game to get your in real life friends interested in it. Like, for example, like, I'll just make it super relatable. Like, you know, my partner was not a gamer before she was with me, and she's still not, but she'll try pretty much any game that, like, looks fun, right? And she gets quite interested in them when she's playing them. But she's not a gamer, right? Like, at no point have I had her try Eve Online. There's just not, it's not really for, like, you know, that demographic of like people just doing like the casual arcade style, maybe proc gen based stuff, all the way through to RimWorld. It's and like if your friend ever was like, hey, what is this game? I want to try it. Yeah, sure, but like, you know, if your friends played MMOs, it's easy to segue into this game. But this is not a game you can just cold drop on people and get them to be into. In my experience, it's rough. My girlfriend hates it, but she's a moron, says Sadistic Management. What, Eve? Also, wow, rude, dude. That's very rude. I'm sure you meant it in jest, but still, ouch. I'm sure she's a very bright bulb in a wonderful world. Nomad Tale is very interesting, but I never want to live my Eve life like that. Really? No? It's not for you? That's respectable. In jest. Alright. I'll let it slide. I'm like feeling bad. I'm like, this relationship doesn't sound very good. Ryan says, why are you dating Moria? He was being funny, but I just wanted to make sure, because like I would stand up for her in a second. What the hell? Look at all this. Wait, why do we got a bunch of... Yeah, I got a bunch of ships here. What are they doing? What is this? What is this malarkey? That's crazy. Alright, I'm going to Ren's. Fuck it. I'm selling these things too. Yeah. She hates Eve because of how much I play it. Oh yeah, well she hates your gaming addiction, not Eve. Come on now. I don't think she personally cares about Eve. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, if you were playing FIFA, like she would hate FIFA. Anyway, be good to your partners. Text to voice failed there. Did it? Oh. Huh. And at no point got my fiance recently started to play Eve. She wants to know what the hell I'm talking about. Oh, cool, yeah. My girlfriend's interested in like my video making. And like, you know, she'll ask me like how a stream was. But like she's into all types of cool stuff, but like I don't think Eve's the game for like, you know, people that just start getting into gaming. Just my take. If you see Eve and like your eyes light up, like okay, it's for you. If you love MMOs and haven't tried it, you might want to try it. But otherwise, you know, we're asking you to try one of the more, I suppose, primitive MMOs in a sense. Space MMO, yeah. I mean, that's just my take. I'm not like, listen, I'm just trying to give you a reasonable take. Because otherwise you're setting yourself up for disappointment when they show no interest. But what I found is like, people are really receptive to enthusiastic description if you learn how to like connect it, right? So your friends probably don't give a shit about Eve, but like there's a way for you to like tell a story that like Eve isn't even the subject, but it happened through Eve, you know? And like that could potentially be interesting to people, you know? Other people might just be captivated by the way some ship looks or something. So like, you know, you can plant little seeds here and there, but I'm just goofing. Good luck with everything, dude, of course. One of the worst things to do is to have like a cool interest and no one to share it with. It's one of the worst things. But you know. You can always have more friends. What's up, Pakar? How you doing? Just chilling, moving stuff around, selling stuff. Sorry, I'm missing chats in here because I'm a small brain. Just spam me if I forgot. Eve's a commitment game. You can't play it casually. There's certain ways to play a little bit casually, sure, but most people don't play it that way, you're right. It's definitely a full-bodied MMO. When did she find out about the OnlyFans? Yeah, I told her I have an OnlyFans. If I made an OnlyFans for memes, she would probably sign up for it because she's a gangster. I see what you say. First experience horrible for new players, so without friends to play with. Kind of, yeah. And don't worry, Yvonne. We're gonna get you in, buddy. Stop guilt tripping me. I told him he can't join until he gets a bomber, and now he's guilt tripping me in chat. He's like, "Oh, it's so hard out here without friends to play with."
Autopilot jumping.
Here's a Rubik's Cube. Go fuck yourself. You guys are on fire today. Really entertaining chatters. Ryan's meeting me in Ren's. It's Excel in space and they got turned off. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people are like, oh my god, that's the game with like all the big battles for like thousands of dollars, or like, oh, it's spreadsheets in space. And like, you know, I don't even, yeah, it is, I guess, you know. I find a lot of fun in the game though, you know. If somebody was asking me about Eve like on the street, you know, I would explain to them like I use it as like a way to like, you know, kind of I guess realistically flex my imagination, like kind of practice it like one would lift weights. It doesn't have to be any deeper than that. I'm just out there moving stuff around, moving spaceships, shooting stuff, cloaking up, you know, fighting other people, you know, selling stuff. It's just like an escape and also like a storytelling device. So that's kind of what I would tell them. Notice I didn't talk anything about like any of the systems of the game, really.
Docking permission requested. Docking
That's if I was asked by some rando. What you mean, cuz? The kids got us. Kids do got us. People love the stories associated with Eve. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Nova? How you doing? I actually just saw your name on Discord randomly. And like a list of people on my server. I was wondering what he's up to. Welcome back, Brody. We're just out here talking Eve, talking this, talking that. Right now we're kind of settled on the concept of like introducing Eve to people that don't play, and like my thesis is like you probably shouldn't. But you can tell them a story through the game if they're interested in hearing you tell stories. That's kind of what I do with my partner. Again, she's like no interest in Eve. I don't think there would ever be any. That's awesome. I actually think that's awesome. Please don't play this game, right? But I can still tell stories like, oh, I was fighting and like 3 people teamed up and killed me and I was just so mad about it. You know, that's still fun to hear, right? Even if they have no idea what you're talking about. I guess I take it for granted because I just sit here on a microphone and talk for a couple hours a day. Hanging out with you nerds. It's an intense spaceship game. Yeah. Whatever you do, don't get into Eve. It's a great game. It is. And if you know, if you're not in like a situation where you have no money to spend on random stuff for entertainment, then it could be a great pickup. That's just my take. But kind of one of the issues is starting Eve is pretty rough, but it's somehow easier than other games. Number one, whoever set these prices out here, they bugging. They bugging. They straight bugging. Yeah, my kitty did a meow. She just did a meow at me. Hold on. Let me go meow at her. Wait.
Dank underscore GR4Vi says meow meow meow.
Chat, she did like 3 follow-up meows. Oh shit, Gravy did 3 follow-up meows in my TTS. Get your partner into Eve for the Project Discovery farming? You know, unironically, she probably would do that above all else, but no, she's got plenty of cool things to do. She doesn't need a fucking MMORPG, trust me. Did he say he was going AFK to meow with his cat? Yes. That's exactly what I just did. I went out there and had a couple meows. Yeah, you gotta understand, like...
Evangel GF975 says meow meow meow.
This is a special broadcast, alright? One that's more on the amateur side of things. Maybe not the professional side of, you know, broadcasting. My kind of streamer. Nothing wrong with a good meow. Yeah, she was like, meow. I was like, oh my god, hello. So I gave her a pet, you know what I mean? Went out there, had a couple meows at her, and looks like she just wanted to be acknowledged. So I did that and more. And then tucked her up on the couch. She's currently into sleeping on top of a plastic bag. Kind of Katy Perry coated. But there's like a plastic grocery bag on the couch, and she's like flattened it and sleeps on top of it. Which seems like it would be crinkly and annoying, but she loves it, so. I mean, who the fuck am I to judge? I don't know anything. I do love that cat, though. If we make Meow Train, Chlora will do giveaway. Oh, shit. Meow Train. No, I'm banning giveaways. That's just gonzo. Kitty Perry coded? Alright, okay. Alright. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. I don't have to fight every hunt. I can let some slide. That's a show of character. Sign Meow up. Fish, why don't you go meet me in a trade hub and hit up local, you creep. Alright. Okay. What was that? Was it a Doe Dixie or where were you? Was that Doe Dixie? Damn, what a man of culture. Doe Dixie, what the fuck? Do not buy those strategic cruisers that I just listed there because that motherfucking price was way too dang high. Also, shout out to the CCP member in that interview that, like, literally 30 seconds into the interview, she just lets a motherfucker rip. That was shocking. That was like a jump scare. My cat's like chewing on plastic bags. Ooh. When I was much younger, in my when I was 20 and 21, I was with somebody and we had a cat, and that cat would literally eat hairbands if you let her, and like regurgitate a pile of them. We noticed it, was like, holy fuck! All right, no more hairbands. She would eat them. What a dumbass! Like, that's gonna kill you. Anyway. Luckily, my current cat does not eat hairbands. She's actually a great cat. She doesn't do a whole lot other than do some meowing. Meowing is okay. We allow meowing. In this household, we allow a couple meows from time to time, right? We're not too strict. My ex-wife's dog ate socks almost 3 times. I was staying at a family member's house once with my cat for an extended period of time, and the person bought a plant that's like poisonous to cats. They didn't even check, and the cat ate some of it and had to have its stomach pumped. Also, my cat had diabetes. Had meaning remitted somehow. I didn't even know it was possible, but for a long period of time I had to dab my cat's ear every day, a couple times a day, and read her glucose by drawing blood from her ear. And then stabbing her again and injecting insulin. Yeah, it was cool. It was the best. But now she somehow is stable and doesn't exhibit symptoms unless given carbs. So we've remitted from the cycle. And now she's just a hangry girl. A hangry girl. Alright, we got even more gas. The gas is growing, chat. Let's see what they brought me today. I like how I stopped buying gas, but chatters are still selling me gas. Stop it. Alright, what else? What else we got? Sounds like she's overdue for a cheese steak. Yikes. Wait, how much is this? This could be a BR run, chat. By the way, so who was talking about my headphones earlier? I think I need new headphone pads. After a couple of years, the pad is getting a little worn. This is almost a BR load, but not quite. Sheesh. Why are you gonna do me like this? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Listen, a gentleman knows when he's been beat. You may have a problem with gas if you try a 12-step program. I do consume a lot of gas to the dome piece. Wait, what does that look like? Hold on, I'm going back in there. You guys see Blue Melon on the Keepstar lately, just stunting on his AT ship collection? It's crazy. Every time I undock, he's in a new one. I hate veterinarians. Yeah. I feel that, dude. I do. Yeah, that's a collection right there. 1.7 mil M3 worth of 28. 0.8 mil worth of 32. That's a lot of M3. 2.2 million M3 worth of 540. That's from Vitals. We're doing a collection. Vet industry is a business long needing reform. Amen, bro. Before anybody attacks us, you know, we can appreciate the people trying to do well, but systems can be broken. My childhood cat ate a string which wrapped on his intestines. Oh my god. Ugh. Sorry, Ivan, buddy. Yvonne. We gotta go to Amar next, which is relevant. Also, before I leave the Satio, I should probably check the prices here in this humble Ren's abode.
Docking request accepted.
God damn. It's all beef, baby. It's all beef all the way down. I think we should take this one. He's selling Type 3 Cruiser tomorrow. I'm selling them everywhere. You know what I mean? But I've kind of slowed down ops a little bit skis. Which means probably sell out pretty quickly wherever I put them, you know? But I'd like to get the rest of the gas accumulated in Amamake so I can at least see what I have, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Butter style. What's your 38 trade revenue? Satio. I could tell you that since when I started selling, I've sold 465 billion in revenue worth of Tech 3 products since I started. Perhaps that's more interesting. I've sold upwards of 500 cruisers, 700 destroyers, and 6,500 some subsystems. We bubble wrapped again, cuz time to chop veg. I love that. Thank you for the topic change, Bujrat. Bujrujat. I don't know how to say it. It's so cool. I like Z and J. Sell me a Tengu and Amar, can you? A Tengu? Don't you think that's asking a bit much from me? Yeah, like I could do something like a shitty Proteus or Loki, but a Tengu? Are you serious? In this economy? You want me to sell you a Tengu? Like, I'm just not understanding how you expect this to work out. Sell you a Tengu at 80%, but every sub has a 10% markup. Damn, dude. This man has a fucking MBA. This dude knows how to business. What the hell? That's awesome. If I had the S for a Proteus, I'd buy it. This chatter wants a Tengu. Chat, what should we do? Should we scam him? Should we sell him a Tengu for half off? Should we gank him? Should we ban him? What should we do? Scam, but like a light scam. Holy shit. What's up, Erica? How you doing? Verica. It's even cooler. Burn him like a witch. He's a witch. He's a witch. E? How can A be a witch? You're not being very tolerant, are you? Sell cheap, then gank. Make him fight for it. Interesting. Damn, chat's doing you dirty, Yvonne. Sell him a cargo container named Tengu in the trade window. Ooh, he would totally fall for it. He doesn't watch the stream. He only types. That's smart. Alright, we'll see what we can do. Thought I cleaned it. Oh, I cleaned the other one. This thing is dirty as shit. Get cleaned, son. Honestly, like, the whole cleaning thing would have been the perfect opportunity to have them have a Fado crawl all over your ship and clean it. Perfect opportunity to tie the lore together. Fado's clean inside. Why not outside? Ice cream paint job. Take the Tengu out to a random null signal and abandon the ship, and if you can hunt it down and get into it, you can have it. That's amazing. I'm not trying to torture him. I'm just trying to see what chat would do. I like Yvonne. What's he gonna do with the Tengu though? He can't fly it. Burjat, take care. Nice to see you. Thanks for the memes, the chats. Do gankers exist in every high-sec system? Well, gankers... Okay, so let me not be annoying. No, they don't. Can they reach every high-sec system? Yes. Will they be there? No. You can fly? So you can fly a Tengu, but you won't come in our Blops group because you can't fly a Cloaky ship? What am I missing? Blue-gray is liking the Fado. My guy. Make a game and if he wins, give him a Tengu. But also rig the game like a carnival. Take care, John.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Thanks says you guys had a really good chat the other night. Is that like a euphemism for like some sexual relations? That's crazy, bro. Don't do that. He's a succubus. Well, I don't know, man. Let me see. Let me see. I mean, I do have 7 Tengus for sale in Amar. Technically. these are mine right here. So you want me to sell you a Tengu? You know, I would sooner buy one and just give it to you than I would to fly here. But if you want to buy one in Amamake, I'll sell you one. Amamake is not so scary. Heavy padding. Alright, let's see if we can slide in here real quick. I buy it, come pick it up. In Amamake? You want to go to Amamake? I mean, I'll sell you one there. I don't want to bring my character here. I'm so lazy. Ivan, where's your base at, buddy? Or Yvonne, where's your base at? Give me your social security. Oh, it's Amar. Okay. Well. I have a Proteus whole subsystem sitting in Jeddah with no fits. I'll donate. Stop. That's awesome. Can I have one Proteus for Maverick as well? Someone experienced with evading camps, what would you recommend using a nullifier and blockade run? Yeah, definitely. You have an extra slot for it. Oh, when would you recommend? I mean, you have an extra slot. You might as well keep it on at all times. Killing Watts. What's up, buddy? How do you manage the cooldown then? What do you mean? Oh, don't activate it at all times. Only activate it if you can't see the outgate and done with ping. Yeah, only use it when you can't be sure. If there's nothing to bounce off to, yeah, you get it. Now you might also use it to a gate, get there, and then it's on cooldown. And then you jump through and there's another bubble. And you're gonna have to wait the cooldown out, but it's longer than the gate cloak. You'll have to jump through the gate again, basically. Don't buy Proteus with too much drink tonight. Make a rational decision. Yeah, I'm not like doing the shops thing anymore. So if you want one, you can hit me up, but it'll be at Amamake probably. I'd have to literally move characters around to sell stuff. Damn, I just want to eat more pizza. I'm just such a sleut for pizza. I'm a sleut for pizza, it's true. This is 320. I see. Who gave me this? Was this Kravma? I'm too far down from Amar. You know what I can do for you, Yvonne? Yeah, and I already had Hecate's in it, but well, I'm gonna come back here in a second. I'll bring you a Tengu that way, I guess. Man, you're lucky, dude. I'm a nice streamer. I'm a nice streamer, he says self-assuredly. Please like me. You're based in Amar? Wait, does that mean you live there, or are you just like you're in Amar and you're based? You know, you see how that might be confusing. What's up, Azza? Now you may be asking yourself, Chlorokin, listen, you're a grown man. Why do you stream with a blanket? Because that shit's comfortable and I'm a proud individual. I'm not afraid of social judgment if the payoff is being uncomfortable. And if that doesn't make any sense to you, don't worry. Just know I have a very special blankie. And it makes me feel good. It helps if you hide your camera. True. I usually try to hide it. We cannot see a blanket? Yeah, but part of the Chloro lore is that I have an orange blanket I usually have on my lap. Honestly, most try-hard chatters would know this, but you guys clearly haven't studied for the exam, so that's only going to come back to bite you in your careers in the future, okay? Anyone who makes fun of you for a blank, sure. I don't think anybody has. I've gotten some like, holy shit, is that a blanket? And I'm like, yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's the I'm signaling that I'm autistic to the rest of the world. That's all. That's all it is. Don't worry about it. It doesn't concern you. Thandra, what up? No lore until proven. There you go. Nailed it. Lore approved. Lagging. I don't know what that means. I hate that. That's probably something weird. No grandpa vibes there. I am getting old. It's the blanket, not playing Eve, signaling autism. YouTube W. Woo! Amazing. Great work. Oh, yeah. People are like, why do you stream? It's because sometimes you get clapped in the right way at the right time, and it feels good, man. You know? Chat, you guys are going to decide the price of this Tengu for Yvonne when I get there back to Amar. When I pick up the rest of that gas. You guys are going to choose his fate. We're going to go above and below market. Right? And he has to buy it contractually now because I'm bringing it to him. So we're about to take a bunch of money from this new bro. For a ship he probably shouldn't even be in yet. For the content. 17 bill. I don't know if Dude Man's got 17 biller. He says Plex. Well, Ivan, sorry, Yvonne, you can sell the Plex remotely for ISK. You know? You just right click on it and sell it like this. If you ever need ISK, just saying. Trade for his soul? Oh shit. Chlorosifer? Am I Lucifer now? Hey yo! Call me Raphael. Who's this Jack guy next to me? There's someone named Jack next to me. I always get paranoid when I see other Jacks. I'm like, come on now. That's my name I've recently used. I have no soul, dude. You guys are a little bit out of control. Is it because it's Friday? On the coffee front, Colorcan, the local Walmart has new Cafe Bustelo. Bagged medium roast I picked up today. Yeah, I actually have a bag of dulce leche from Cafe Bustelo. It's not half bad. It's heavily flavored, but I like that. It was ground though, so I don't get to grind it up. Your gas buyback effort is belly up. Belly up. Yeah, man, we crashed and burned. Shit hit the fan and we're all worse for it. No, I stopped doing, I kind of, you know, I move on from interest to interest quickly and I'm, you know, happy with it. It was nice though. A lot of people made a lot of money. I'm happy for them. Well, basically looking to bring it back, Blue Gray, if they give me freelance jobs for gas and I can track individual players. The goal is to have new players go out there and make extra money. But what it was like, you know, other good gas guys just basically getting a good rate on it. That's what it ended up being. Which I like them, but we gotta change the programs around. Siempre a little bueno. I don't drink anything other than Wawa coffee. Holy shit, yo, one of us. That's crazy. We got a Wawa coffee drinker here. Do you like get impatient when they gotta refill the little thing and switch it out with the one behind it? They're like tapping your foot, like, come on now, lady. I can just do it myself. Fucking love Wawa. We don't have Wawa in my area, why not? They're always out of hazelnut. Literally one job. Worthless. Worthless. It says on the door they're getting paid $890 an hour, but I don't have no hazelnut. I ordered some like delivery service from Wawa one time, and like 4 drivers went there, and the food wasn't there. I think the first one stole it. It's pretty remarkable, actually. I still encourage new bros to try to help with venties if you'd like to mine. Gonna see if I can get multi-box set up. Hell yeah. I love that for you. Yeah, huffing with ventures is a pretty low in risk and ISK investment. Like you have a decent chance of dying if, you know, you take too long, but just a couple scoops in cost. Crazy. I want to say that's the fella that, correct me if I'm wrong, he just like randomly decided to multi-box one day and had no idea what he was doing, just overnight. I think that might have been him. And if it is, you can understand why he's asking that. What else did you want? You wanted a Proteus and a Tango? Okay. A big fan of huffing. Yeah, I don't call it huffing. That's these weirdos. I usually call it scooping. I think that's cooler. Scooping that cloud, you know? Raisin Bran 2 scoops. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How many clients can your setup run simultaneously? Mine? I can run 8 clients on max graphics and still get max frames. I have a 6800 XT, 8700K, i7, old CPU. This has nothing to do with multi-boxing? Well, no, he's talking about... Well, don't get it twisted. He probably just switched over to Linux, and I'm like, yeah, I've run it Linux Eve Discord. He's probably wondering about that. Good luck, Thandrix. Yeah, okay. Wrong person. Like scooping cotton candy. You guys have seen that old video of the raccoon taking cotton candy and trying to wash it? Dude, that shit breaks my heart every fucking time. Choco says you don't seem to be autistic, by the way. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm just saying it because, like, you know, tons of people in this community are just kind of solidarity, you know, chilling. But we're all on some spectrum, is how I like to see it. I'm certainly on something. Sucker 15 at the moment, then my X11 clients randomly crash out. Nice, nice. Or raccoon. Yeah, I ran on X11 for a long time when I switched over. Yeah, I mean, really, the secret is operating system and distro agnostic. It's really just minimizing the windows you don't use, unless you're not using previews. But previews are very rarely worth the performance hit, and from what I've seen. Now, everybody has their own opinion. I can't tell you what previews are worth to you, but it just seems the performance is generally better. I like raccoons, want a fat one as a pet, yeah. I have this YouTube channel I follow where it's just this guy who just like throws hot dogs on his deck and like raccoons come up. Hey look, it's Jack again. I saw this guy earlier in a pod. He's White Sky, that's kind of scary. You know, like Wayland. He skateboards so it doesn't have to move so much. Well, now you're just like killing the raccoon by obesity. You're like, That friend I had growing up whose like family would have cats and just severely overfeed them to the point they're like 30 pounds, 40 pounds. Like literally huge. Like I'm talking like the shit was, it couldn't even move. Couldn't clean itself. It's like, what are you doing? They're all like that. What the fuck is wrong with you? They all just die hella young. What is wrong with you? Just Tengu? Well, too late. I already have a Proteus. You're gonna pay 500 trillion for that. Defensive says I'm autistic and I can verify most EVE players are definitely on the spectrum. Respect. Respect. I meet a lot of ADHD people as well. There's also people that have both. ADHD. Which that's a crazy outlook on life from that lens. But it is valid. It should be loved. Let me start selling shit. Not stuck yet. Yeah, I got the impression you just switched and haven't got to it as well. He's trying to steer it into a Linux combo, but I'm not biting. He's mad. It's okay. I love my Linux bros and gals. See you, Maverick. Adios. Running EVE on 2 monitors, want to be lazy on the switch outs. Less work, more play. I mean, hey, if it works for you. Criticism is only useful if it's been invited, honestly. Otherwise, it's just idle thoughts that shouldn't be directed at the actual source. Now, that's weird because, what, do you want to be an echo chamber? Well, if that's what you want, sure. Good people will invite it. My mom has both, but I only have autism? Hell yeah. You shed the ADHD? Damn. Come on, Mom. Come on. Finish the job. Jokes aside. Are we scared of criticism now? I'm just saying it's not useful if it's not welcome. That's the whole point. Like, nobody's gonna hear it and be like, oh, great, thanks. You have to want it, or else you're not gonna get anything from it. It's kind of my thesis. Not really so much reception or scaredness. Not really relevant on that one. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. His name's Cross something. Did I misspell it? Never registered his name. It's like Cross something. Hold on, I'm gonna go look it up. Ryland crates. This is him, I guess. Kraun crates. Damn, wait, hold on. Holy shit. He's the CEO, CFO, and CIO? What the fuck? Bro, how do you have enough time to do all of these executive level jobs, these C-suite level jobs? That's way too much, bro. Absolute fucking... I think that there's a little bit of nepotism going on there. You must know the people running this joint. His corp pays bad if he can't afford a Tengu? I guess so. I got the rest of the gas, chat. We made it. So there's some other mental thing? I have to stop her from feeding our pets so much? That's crazy, bro. That's just like abuse. One CEO embezzling all the funds. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, what should we do? Should we do NPSI or should we do Pictionary? Should I fight each chat one by one until I expire from exhaustion, and then you guys pick my pockets and take my debit card? What do you want to do? Should I bait you guys into a hype train? I think we should do Pictionary, personally. That sounds the most fun out of all these options. Ivan, if you reject that contract, I swear to God I will ban you from the chat, young man. He's like, yo, how much is it? Tell me or I'll reject it. Dude, if you reject that, I'm done. I just hand-picked that for you as a gift. You take that and you enjoy that. We need like a name for, we need a name for, that's filthy, Dictator Chlorokin. When he's just like clapping orders. The stream figure here that we're kind of amalgamizing together. What does that even have to figure out? Hype train? It's a way to steal money from your viewers by forcing them to feel like they're a part of a timed event that benefits everyone. Collectible tangos can be quite expensive. True. Yeah, it's been raining. Like, I love the rain, bro. People talk about like rainy Pacific Northwest or something. It's like, that sounds awesome to me, man. Chitler. All right, let's not do that one. That one's a little bit too powerful. Chlorotarian. King Chloro. Alright, that one's too self-ego bluffing. She was also 85. Well, okay. You know, there's some considerations given, but it is still abused. I'm not trying to be the bearer of bad news. Just start drawing things on screen, have a countdown, and start yelling huge giveaway, and then just start blasting all the ads I can possibly. I'm good, dude. I like my audience. I don't want them to leave me. Thanks for the gesture, OP. It's okay. It's a little Christmas gift for you, bro. I feel bad you got rejected from my corp on your first pass, so. A little present for Yvonne over there. And what's the other dude? What's his name? Man. I'd like to be rejected, please. God, rain is so cool. The fucking fountain of refreshing molecules. Tell us a bit more about your corp. You talking about ChloroKitties or Jolly Ranchers? I have 2 corporations. It's like 2 phones, same deal. Yeah, so these characters are a part of a corporation called Jolly Ranchers, which is my solo corporation. This is what I make my videos from generally. The series of Nomad Tale follows these characters, right? So you'll see me play them on stream sometime doing some menial tasks. Yeah, that's hella wind. I'm probably gonna lose internet. How much do you want to bet? It was nice knowing you guys. Severe thunderstorm. Cool. Alright, well. Maybe I should dock up the blockade runner. What do you think?
Nav drive active.
It was windy as hell last night. Bro, that was a crazy gust. I could hear my trash cans getting mauled.
Docking
I'm about to run out there and fix some shit up right quick. Hey, yo. Yo, it be storming up in this bitch. Woo! Hold on. Here, enjoy the beautiful weather. I almost died, chat. That shit was crazy out there. Someone's curious why it's storming and suddenly I have pizza in my hand when I come back. Good point. Yeah, I was hungry on the way back. Listen. No, that was one of the strongest gusts I've ever seen. Knocked my grill over. It's like a cheap grill. Knocked it straight over. Took the lid off my trash can. It wasn't secured. Ripped it over. So I might die. That's okay. It's a price I'm willing to pay. Some of me may die, and that's the price you're willing to pay. Whew.
Connecting.
So scary. You found pizza outside in the middle of a storm. I know. I fought a storm god for it and won. Danger says, "Hope your stream is going well. Any chance we could check out your current Outrider fit?" I don't think I've shown it, but I'm happy to talk about the Outrider. You know, there's really not a whole lot of wiggle room in it. You know, I'd say, what are you using it for, and then how do you maximize that? Is pretty apparent. If you're second guessing any particular part of it, I can talk about it. I'm not just going to show the fit because a Nomad Tail talks about it a lot. I just feel like it's shooting myself in the foot.
Autopilot disabled.
Blue Star Mirage, what's
Waypoint
up?
reached.
But I will certainly show everything, obviously, after I release the video. I know it's annoying. I know it's annoying, but kind of meeting you in the middle here. Here, do it to Loro. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Thanks for the content. Hell yeah. 2 tips I'd say is, remember you can put command processors on it and get up to 3 boosts if you need it. And the other thing is its biggest weakness is speed. So obviously you want to devote a lot of lows to speed. You're looking at something like nanofibers probably. So if you're even close to that, you're probably on the right track. No, seriously, like it was pretty fast. I've never heard a gust like that here. Yeah. Your man is still working. Listen, I like post office workers, but this post office here are trolls. They're trolls, bro. I use a P.O. box in a couple towns over because of how troll this local one is. They're crazy, bro. God, they be losing shit for fun. It took them 2 months after I moved in to cut me a key to the box. Ooh, they clowns. You're wrong. I have no idea what you're wrong about, but sucks to suck. It's 20 degrees Fahrenheit here, yeah. It's pretty warm here today. It rained all day, but now like we got some crazy gusts. I kind of wonder if it's gonna like fuck up my stream or not. Been white out here in Michigan. Yeah, we got some snow last week. Michigan's a different beast though. Want to run an Outrider solo, but it's worse than a prospect. Yeah, it is. Yep. It's better than a prospect when you have 3 guys unequivocally. It's honestly, I don't know, but it's probably better even if you have max skills with 2, but wouldn't use it with 2. Like how we have a nice mixture of centigrade and Fahrenheit here. Very cool. It's a good looking pizza slice, yeah. Yeah, they get it right. No pap, yeah, it's just cheese with lots of extra seasoning. Like, what did I say? I sprinkled extra basil on there, extra oregano. I put garlic powder on it. Some people don't like garlic powder. I like it. You can't put Parmesan, but I've been like avoiding Parmesan lately. Cracked black pepper on it, but hot pepper flakes are good. You hate the tri-state? Tri-state is dependent on where you are. I don't know which one you mean. There's like 50 tri-states in the country. You mean like Pennsylvania? Jersey, Delaware? I can't do cheese. Ohio. Yeah, exactly. See? Tri-state is tough. You always got to remember, you got to specify which one. I can't do cheese. It's got to have more than that. I'm weird about pizza. Yeah? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I like this because like this is like the New York style, right? So like the underneath is just a bit chewy. It's thin, but it holds its weight. It's really light. And it's not like sweet. Where a lot of pizza sauce is like really sweet for no goddamn reason. It's perfect. Couple of quad states. There you go. You meant degrees Celsius? Got it. Fuck you guys.
This is the ultimate prime rib. Most rib roasts are overcooked on the outside, grey and undercooked in the middle. This method fixes all of that. Low temperature, long rest and a final sear.
That
and
rub
this is how
nice.
to get the perfect prime rib roast every time. So what we've got here is a 4-bone rib. This is basically where the ribeye steak comes from. We've got many different names all around the world. Côte de boeuf, prime rib, ribber beef. So this is on the bone. So you can see here, you've got the rib bones across here. the ribeye meat across the middle. There's that infamous eye of the ribeye. And then on the top here, we have the rib cap. If you're buying this, you want to ask your butcher for a whole 4 rib of beef. The only thing that we've had done to this is we've had the plate bone removed. Now, the reason we've done this is because that is how most of you will buy this if you're going to buy this at home. Usually there'd be a flat bone across the bottom of the ribeye. This has been sawn off by a butcher, meaning that you can slice directly through the bones and give you a nice even sized cuts. So the first stage, we're going to dry brine the meat. Ideally, you want it to do it for 48 hours, but it still will work after 24. So the magic number is 1% salt. Rub it in, pat it on, and this process is going to do 3 things. It's going to lightly firm up the meat, it's going to season the meat well, and it's also going to help with browning later on when we're roasting. You should, after 48 hours, you should get a very dry piece of meat. So it will go wet initially, and then that water will then absorb back into the meat. So once you've seasoned your beef, 1% salt to the total weight of your beef, strip of meat around the outside. This is called the rib cap. So we're going to...
You know what's funny is the soundtrack for these videos also uses Artlist. So there's literally songs in these fallow videos that I've used in a Nomad too. At the start of this video right here, I heard a song that was in one of my episodes.
Leave this on for the reverse sear method because this is going to help to protect the eye of the meat. And with this process, it's all about maximizing the perfect cuisson on your ribeye.
Speak French to me.
Getting that grey line, which is what you would usually get with traditional roasting methods. Pat it all on, make sure it's nicely rubbed in, and we're going to place it onto a wire rack. And then that's going to go into the fridge, completely uncovered, to dry for 48 hours. So our beef has been dry.
Pat, we watch this because we can't afford beef, just in case you're wondering why we watch this.
Brining for the 2 days now. The next stage is the reverse sear. So what we've done is we've set an oven to 90 degrees centigrade or 190 Fahrenheit. You can go lower and you can go higher. The process is very similar. But what we've done, we've tried to make the perfect recipe for what you can follow at home, which we believe is a good medium is 90 degrees centigrade. Now the process of reverse searing is all about low temperature cooking. So instead of searing and roasting it at a high temperature and then resting, which is the conventional roasting method, what we're going to do is pop it into a low oven and slowly bring it up until the core temperature is between 47 to 48 degrees centigrade.
Yeah, somebody said it looked raw at the start. Yeah, it did look kind of unappetizing to me, but I think it's actually like cooked more than like rare steak at that point because of the convection, right?
Temperature. What we will achieve by doing this process is a beautifully pink inside and outside. That cuisson is what we call it, which is the cooking of the meat. It's all about ensuring that you don't get that grey line because the grey line is dry. The cuisson of your meat is where all the skill lies. We're going to place the meat that's been dry brined onto a rack. We're going to set a tray underneath just to capture any juices or fat that leaks off throughout the cooking process. You're then just going to pop it into an oven, as we said, 90 degrees. Now, if you're doing this at home in a domestic oven, there might have to be slight variations, but the process is very similar. And then when the meat is cooking, we're then going to put the probe into the center of the meat, and we're looking for between 47 to 49 degrees centigrade. If you don't have a probe, you can work on a basic calculation of for every kilo of meat, it's going to take you about an hour. Now this process will work as low as 60 degrees centigrade and as high as 120 degrees centigrade. The time is obviously just going to be much longer at the lower temperature and much shorter at the higher temperature.
You know what? People who are like, oh, don't use thermometers to check your meat, you should know it. Like, I feel like people in these type of videos that are kind of like against them reminds me of the people that like don't wear protective equipment when they do blue collar work. It's like, all right, bro, like you're cool. Like, I'm going to still use the thermometer though.
The rack is an essential part because what this is going to do is allow air to fully circulate the meat and cook it evenly. And that rib cap on the top is going to help protect the eye of the meat and also baste it while it's cooking. I'm going to put a timer on for 3 hours initially, and I won't even bother starting to probe it for a good 3 hours. Right, so this beef has now been in for 3 hours and 45 minutes. So as you can see,
I would instantly eat it right now.
It's gained a little bit of colour,
eat it.
albeit not that much. You can obviously tell it's cooked, or it's getting very near cooked. The fat cap is retracted slightly, and it's sort of protecting that eye of the meat. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a probe. When you're spending 200 quid on a bit of meat, investing in a probe, which you can buy online for sort of anywhere between 20 to 60 pound, is a very worthwhile investment, and you can use it for multiple uses. So it's highly
Oh my god, what if you cooked this at home and you fucked it up? and you dumped all that cash on
There's
this,
lots of
and you fucked it up, and like you overcooked it or something. I mean, I guess I'd still eat it, but still.
Fat running all around. You've got the eye of the meat here. You've got where the bones are here. You've also got all the fat
So
around
many.
the top. Heat is going to enter this joint of meat in
Yeah, me
different sort of
too, me
temperatures and
too.
ratios, and it's going to filter through the meat because of all those open areas and the
S'il vous
fat.
plaît,
So when you're
je veux
probing,
Yves Online
it's very
aller
important you want to get
manger
an average.
de la
If you just
pizza,
stick it into
regarder
one
des
place,
vidéos
take the reading, it's not gonna
YouTube
be
sur
an
la
accurate
côte de
reading.
bœuf.
So you want to go into a thick area, go into a thin
Enchanté.
area, go into all over to get a
Also
rough
pilot jumping.
average of what you're looking
Come
at.
on, thank
So
you.
here we're reading around the high 40s.
Too kind.
Then in the very, very center here, we're reading
Don't
around
have to
40.
do that, bro.
And then towards the higher end, we're reading, you got sort of 46, 45
Fine.
around this area. And then obviously around the top here is going to be much higher, sort of at 50. We know that the very, very center is going to carry on cooking once you take it out of the oven. We call this the carryover temperature. Now this is a very, very important stage of the cooking process. When you're cooking at low temperatures, the carryover is going to be less. So if we're cooking at 60 degrees, the carryover is going to be almost nothing. When we're cooking at 90 degrees, which we are, the carryover is going to be marginal. Anywhere in the region of 2 to 3 degrees is going to carry on rising. That is why the reverse sear method is so much more accurate. It's because the temperature you take your meat at is going to be very similar to that once it's finished resting. We're then just going to set this aside to rest, cover this with some foil, and set it aside, and then come back to it later. Our beef here has been resting for about 10 to 15 minutes, and what we're going to do now is we're going to remove the rib cap, get the sauce going while the beef continues to rest. This section of meat eats completely different to this section.
My chat is so
This section
wily
is
today.
tough and chewy, full of flavour, don't get me wrong, but it is not the same prime cut as that eye of the meat. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut it off, and we're going to utilise this to make sauce. So you're just going to prise open
Sauce.
that sinew there, and just using your knife, just very lightly, just sort of trim it away. And it's very, very straightforward. You can even do it without the knife, really. You can just literally pull. It's almost like a web there. You just literally pull it back, and just using a knife, you just,
That's gross.
just trim that off like so. If your meat didn't have the rib cap on, that's absolutely fine. So there you go. That's the first stage there. And then I'm just going to take a knife, and then you can just trim this up slightly because we're going to utilise this all for our sauce. Now there is another layer that you can peel off. Technically, I would usually peel this layer off as well. I'm going to leave that one on here just to protect that little bit of the ribeye on that side, because on the other side, it's very small, if you can see there.
What do you mean activate your second box? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, character? Account?
Not much on that side of the rib cap left, but it obviously does have a tiny bit of meat there. But I'm just going to leave that bit on there because it helps to hold the whole joint together. We're just going to cover this with foil again and leave this to rest for another 45 minutes while we get on with making the sauce. I'm going to place a large pan on the stove, just with a touch of oil just to lubricate the bottom. I'm going to take our rib cap here and just dice it up nice and small. Now you might need to trim off a little bit of the fat. Obviously every carcass is going to be different. Some might be really, really, really fatty. Some might be a little bit fatty. So it's kind of like, you know, you can't make a sauce with too much fat. So we've got our beef trim in there, all diced up, caramelizing nicely. With the leftover fat, I'm just going to take all this fat and just roughly dice it up and place it into a pan. We're actually going to render down the fat and use it as to make a glaze that we're going to rub over the surface area of the beef to accentuate the caramelization on the second part of our reverse sear.
Dude, I like all of those words in that exact order. Holy shit, I'd run it back, but Chad would get mad.
We're going to place that onto the stove, super low heat, the lowest your stove or your induction will go. You can also do this in a small little oven-proof dish with a little bit of tin foil, chuck it in there, 100 degrees or so, even higher, but it'll just obviously the lower the temperature, the longer it's going to take. So while that beef is colouring up, we're going to make a quick and easy red wine sauce. So we're going to use carrot, shallot, tiny bit of celery. Again, we're cutting it nice and small because we want to accentuate that surface area, meaning maximum caramelization and maximum flavour. When your beef is coloured for the sauce, we're going to turn off the pan and remove the trim from the pan, leaving all of the fat inside. And then next up, we're going to go in with the carrots straight into the pan with the pan turned off and let the water content from the vegetables release the fond from the bottom of the pan.
Thanks, buddy.
Mushrooms, put our heat on nice and low and just keep scraping regularly as possible until you have a nice clean bottom of your pan. Okay, once your veg is starting to get a little bit of colour on the outside and it's nice and soft, You want it soft because that's where you're going to get the sweetness in the sauce from. Next up, we're going to go in with a few of our aromats. So I'm going to put in a little bit of celery, some thyme, and some garlic cloves. And then we're just going to continue to roast that nicely. We're then going to add our red wine, half a bottle, and then we're going to reduce that by 50%. Once that's reduced by 50%, we're going to go back in with the trim, but we're going to go in with our beef stock, and the idea is that you're making just a small pan of sauce. It'll be just enough to serve with your whole rib. Obviously, we seasoned the rib as a whole piece, so we can always add a bit of salt at the end if you think it needs it, but that rib cap should hold enough salt already for the sauce. A kilo of stock. Usually our stocks we reduce down by about 80%, so we should get around about 200,
You
250.
clumsy pilot. This is hilarious.
It's Aura.
Our escape pod was destroyed and you died. Well, actually, your old self died and I miraculously escaped.
She's such a dick.
Lucky for you that you have been reincarnated through an insurance clone. Open the medical services and I will show you more about this nifty little thing. Skill training completed.
Thank you for that, folks. I don't have any prizes to bribe you guys to give me more money, so thanks for what you've done. We don't have to go anymore. That's okay. I'm happy.
50 grams of finished sauce. So we're going to leave that to simmer now for about an hour. So as you can see there, that beef is rendered beautifully. So it's going to take that off now and just let that sit.
This
let any
song
last
is in
bit
a
of
Nomad
fat
Tail.
just come out
This
of the
song.
chunks of fat there. A lot of people, I think, would just get rid of this. I think it's a real shit. Everyone's always very scared of fat. In excess, it can be a bad thing, but in moderation, it can be used as an amazing tool. And what we're after here is this amazing rendered aged beef fat. We're going to utilize the aged beef fat.
Give us orcas, Mr. Streamer. All right, I'll give you orcas. Sup, Nova? Thank you. Thank you, Blitz.
Autopilot
You guys want
jumping.
prizes? All right, fine. They're forcing me to do it. What do you want for level 5? You're on 4 already. What do you want for 5? You want an orca for 5? So this is Redeemer. Okay, Redeemer. Wait, that's no. I'll do I'll give you guys an orca for 5. That's my final offer.
Along with a mixture of different herbs and spices. Mustard powder, onion and garlic powder, finally a little bit of paprika. And we're just going to bind that together with the beef fat and almost make like a paste. It's like using oil effectively. It's going to help accentuate the color and the browning on the outside of the rib. And you want it to look a little bit like this.
Well, that didn't take long. People are good at this. Thank you, Ingenic. Thank you, Manny. Blitz, everybody else. Okay. You guys happy? Give you out an orca after the video? Everybody good? Everybody satisfied with this? I'm happy. It was very generous of you guys.
Something like this. And then we're just going to basically take our rib of beef and just smother this rub all over the
Oh, we're not
outside of the
5?
Autopilot
Oh, we're not
jumping.
5 yet. All right. All right, you guys suck. Until you get 5, you suck.
Once your sauce is finished simmering,
Thanks, Blitz.
it should be reduced slightly, full of flavour. We're going to then pass out the vegetables and the beef trim.
There you
and then
go.
Just keep
All right,
reducing
there we
to
go.
the desired consistency.
Hey,
Next up, we're
thanks,
going to
Blue
set the
Star, coming
oven
in.
as high as your oven at home will go. We're going to go, I'm guessing that's around 260 for most people. So we're
All right,
going
I'll
to
give you an
do the
orca.
same.
I'm
now,
happy.
this stage is crucial.
You guys are
want
too
to go
generous.
as hot as possible at this stage. So you really have to embrace it. Make sure you open the windows, close the doors, crank up the oven. Your beef's only going to be roasting for about 8 to 10 minutes. So you've just got to embrace, you're going to get a little bit of smoke. But when you've invested this much time and this much money in it, you don't want to stumble at the last hurdle. Cool, so our beef is now pretty much finished resting. This has been resting now for a total of 60
Thank you
minutes.
guys,
And we're
seriously.
just going to
You're way
place
too
that
kind.
into our pan and just sear it on all sides. Just going to put a little touch of oil just to start the caramelization. So not everyone's obviously going to have a pan of this size.
You like that?
There's many ways you can mimic this process. You can do it on a barbecue. A really hot barbecue will get the same sort of effect. And it's also not essential. We're
Super
just
kind of
building
you guys. Thank
the
you.
levels of caramelization and the levels of flavor here. But equally, if you just skip this step and just rub it up, you'll still get a really, really good product. The same principles of searing a steak applies. You're moving it every 45 seconds to a minute, and then you're just rotating it around, getting color on as many angles as you can. That was on the stove then for about 2 minutes max. But what we've done here is we've just added a little bit of caramelization on the outside of the beef here. So then we're going to take our rub,
Look at the
and we're
YouTube.
literally just going to do just that. We're just going to rub it all over
YouTube
the
is
surface of
throwing
the meat.
money at me.
So
It's
that is
not
the
even
meat
part
now
of
ready to go into the oven. Every minute it's in there, you're going to develop a little bit more of a grey line on the outside of the meat. So it's a fine balance. I'm probably going to put this in for 6 minutes
Thanks,
and
bro.
then take a look at it.
That's
You don't
awesome.
need
What's
to do
up,
any more
Peter?
probing because the meat is fully cooked. So this stage is just about achieving the level of colour you want and how much of that cuisson you're willing to sacrifice. Good night, my prince.
He's been working on this this delicious piece of beef now for a hot minute. I don't even think it's close to being done, but he's about to pull it out after the last fry and just absolutely send it. Watch. Woo! Fuck me. Stop.
That was in the oven for 6 minutes. Obviously our ovens are quite powerful, so I imagine probably your ovens at home might take an extra 1 or 2 minutes at least. So once your beef has come out the oven, it's onto a cold tray. We're just going to give it that final little rest. We're just going to add the finishing touches to our sauce. So we're just going to add a couple of knobs of butter, a little dash of vinegar. The waving motion just licks off the outsides of the butter, thickening the sauce, giving it a beautiful gloss.
I want an end piece because I don't want it too
you
like
still get nervous every time.
raw looking.
Cooking a joint of this size, all that time, all that effort.
No, I mean that actually looks pretty.
There we
good.
have it. Prime
It's
rib,
just-
perfectly pink all the way around.
You gotta understand, like, to me, like I would rather look a little bit less, but that's been cooked super hard, right?
Beautiful caramelized exterior. You've got that lovely fat marbled all the way through. For me, this is the perfect prime rib roast. Go down, slice it into chops, and then
And
you're
then
gonna
what?
stand it up, take your knife, and just run it along that bone, like so. Follow it round. And that gives you your rib bone here. And then we're basically into classic sort of river beef, Côte de Boeuf style carving. So just taking your knife, long strokes, nice and even, about sort of 1/2 centimetre thick. Season from a height, just let the salt naturally feed into the layers of the meat. Such a big joint of meat, it really takes a lot of seasoning. And a couple of twists of pepper over the top, and you can lift it up all together. Place it onto your plate.
Wait, what was
it looks
that?
beautiful, it looks elegant.
The pepper was grinding, but I heard the noise, but it stopped grinding. What was that? This is a fraud. Listen to this.
The meat, such a big joint of meat,
Listen.
it really takes a lot of seasoning.
Stare at the pepper.
And a couple of twists of pepper over the top,
You telling me they edited this
and you can
shit?
lift it up all together. Place it onto your
Connecting.
plate. It looks beautiful, it looks elegant, and also very simple
Seizure,
to
thank
keep.
you.
And obviously you can serve your lovely sauce
the follow.
alongside it. But all important, taste test. There's a reason this is every chef's favorite cut. Full of fat, full of flavor. It really is the king of steaks.
Thank you, Fallow, for that. That was really completely out of my reach, price wise. But you know what? Maybe after that hype train, your boy gonna cut some beef. You guys use Evo for multi-box? One more time, thank you so much, seriously, for the fucking donos. Appreciate you guys, the subs. You guys are the best. I'm gonna hand out an orca in just a minute here for the generosity of y'all nerds. Oven flexing, I know, for real. So we don't use Evo, most of us. Some people, you know, have got it hobbled together working. The guys that forked it did put work into getting compatibility, but what most people do is use scripts or other people's programs at this point. Thank you so much, folks. It says thank you to Supernova for contributing 5 sub points. Drop the choo-choo. Let me just show you real quick before we spin over to the other guy. So if you go to the Eve on Linux Discord, if you go over there, you'll see in the tools section here, there's a list of things that might help you. So like nicotine is a switcher. I use my own script. Adelia made this eval preview kind of solution. Holy Lag is working on a pretty big one here. Eve Preview Manager. So lots of things behind the scenes to work on, but not Evo. Do it the old-fashioned way. Load 2 instances of Eve. Well, I mean, we all run 2 instances of Eve. This is just switching between them. Good to see you, Dross. He made his own Evo. I don't know about that, Nova. I made a switching script, though. I don't know what's calling you out because you're handsome. Good job on the hype train, boys. Yeah, that was nice of you guys. Super kind. Just watch this word. I know it doesn't bother you, but it bothers me. Sorry. Can I get back safely? I was gonna say I'm on Windows and Evo works fine. What I mean is I don't use third-party programs. Use Alt-Tab or 2 screens. Got you. Yeah. The script that does what? It switches windows. But Evo actually has thumbnails. Mine doesn't have that. I started using Evo and I can't imagine going back to Alt-Tab. That's the normal progression. But some people are stubborn or they actually have a valid reason. I don't know. Stacking is my recommendation though. I just have 4 monitors, yeah. The idea is if you stack the clients, you can input commands really quickly. If they're on all these monitors, you have to move your mouse all over the place. I have 4 right now, but they're all stacked up on 1, right? I'm stubborn. Yeah, that you don't have to not be stubborn. We don't care what you use. If somebody asked me straight up, I'd say, yeah, try stacking them for efficiency and get used to that. But I don't care what you guys use. You want to put them on 4 monitors. If you want to have them scroll like a marquee, that's cool. Evo doesn't work well for me. It always locks up a client, makes a stutter, and I can't Alt-Tab on Windows. Huh. Try Evex. Look up Evex instead. It's another version. It's another fork. No shade Hacksaw? Yeah, no worries. These people are chill. Shout out to Fallow. That was sweet. Let me real quick log on Jack and see if I can move him to Yida. I'm gonna have to blow him up because he's in a wormhole right now. Actually, no, I really don't. I can just do this from my other character. What am I doing? I'm a smart boy. Connecting. You like that? Connecting. I'm Alt-Tabbing now, switching to Linux soonish. Cool. Well, Evo is a really nice program on Windows for sure, but if it doesn't work, that is a bummer. I think I might actually leave this guy here and send it off. Like this. I'm using my full brain power right now. Wow. Wow, I can't type. Alright, so if I go to this guy and I go here and I switch my little pod right there and I go and kill myself in game, we should be good to go to hand one of you handsome lucky chatters and Orca. I should play Pictionary too after that. A couple more small prizes. It says 18 sub gifts and 500 bits. Whew. Why does it say Treasure Train? Have they changed it from Hype Train? Wait, are you serious? That one was special and had discount subs? Interesting. Oh, I like that. That makes me feel even better that you guys spend less. Makes me a happy boy. 35% off subs. How does that work? I want more of that. Maybe that's what was happening last time too. No, last time I was saying Hype Train. This one says Treasure Train. Bro, I don't know what Twitch is. Alright. Alright, let's check our pod and then go over here and self-destruct to Yida and grab an Orca for the people. Not sure what triggers it. Oh, interesting. It's just a chance. Well, I'm glad you guys are here and took advantage and helped your boy out. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna throw in a bonus porpoise because the porpoise is cool too. It deserves some love. So the winner gets an Orca and a porpoise. Wow. So how are we going to do this? Well, it's very simple. The most equitable way seems to be to go to my Discord, go to the giveaways channel, and I'll make a giveaway and you just click it and then everybody can enter, right? So go to the giveaways channel and we go 5 minutes. We'll go winners 1, and we'll say Orca Porpoise hype treasure train reward. Wait, we don't have to put that. We know what it's for. Why do I have to label it? I have a label brain. All right, here it is. Drop your poop. Well done. Who was that? Koname. Good work. My boy. Make sure to enter. You click the present to enter. This thing right here. You click this right here. So you win at Orca and Porpoise. That's it. It'll just pick somebody randomly. And then we win. And then I'll play Pictionary with you guys after. Pictionary only works on Twitch. I'm sorry, my YouTube loves. But I'm going to exclude you. You can watch, though, and laugh at the Twitchsters. Pew! Our power level got a little high there. What's up, Scrap? I see you. Kotse coming in, saving me. These are good chatters here, guys. Also, they form like a nice little rainbow. You see this? Little gradient. Alright. Respect that. Posted something in a gaming channel. Not a huge thing, but it makes me happy. Okay. I'll check it out. Over here. Ha 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 ha. Better not be a dick. Oh, you got good bursts? Alright, he's talking about good bursts. Nice. You can post that in general. This is an Eve server. Gaming would be like, you know, any stuff. Don't worry about it. My Discord's pretty relaxed. Mostly a way for me to communicate with people, I'd say. Narrator, it was a dick. It's always a dick. Someone did the not like this side doc. Yes, Pukaton. That's one of my faves. Not like this. Like, side doc. Like, classic. Woo! Alright, you guys got 3 minutes on the Orca Porpoise. Make sure to log in into your botnets. Dude, did someone super chat the grouper? Huge. Huge. You got 3 minutes to enter. I'm gonna go get a cube of ice from my delicious stream of diabetes juice. And the rest of you, you better get your hustle on. You better get your hustle on. 22% is pretty good. I don't know what the max is, though. So, Huh. Does anybody here watch JCS videos? He released a new video yesterday, or I don't know, maybe 2 days ago. Oh, I fucking love that channel. The original. The OG. The first. Still putting out videos. The original. He's still doing, yeah, came back, making more. Super funny. Yeah, the craze is come and gone, right? His videos were good though, no question. JCS is back and active, by the way. That's the first thing I said. I was showing it on screen. Hell yeah. What's up, Defensors? Holy shit! That's rigged. Let me get it rigged in chat. Don't like it? Yeah, no worries. That's good. I'm not a huge fan, but his were always good. Very high quality. Yeah, so apparently my new courtmate that joined last night won the Orca and Porpoise. So can I get some rigs in chat? Because that's some bullshit. Yeah, just give it all to your courtmates, Chlorokin. Wow, you're so cool, buddy. A little hype train into Corp boost. I guess when I invite more people from stream to be in my corp, it's gonna happen more and more. Yeah, look at him go nuts! Look at him! Yes! He says that's a bit sus, just saying. Okizime. Wait, what's your in-game name? Let me see. Man, he's grumbling. I love it. Bum, 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 bum. Paid actors were Rex for Corpse. I see that the rejected ones get Tengus. Do you have it? Okay, that one. Thank you. Well, congrats, dude. Maybe I should make a rule that courtmates can't win. Nah, fuck it. Fuck them. Fuck the haters. It's random. I know it is. Congrats, buddy. You earned it. You earned it by clicking the present. Congraties, mister. You won a Fado, I think, once. The truth is that like half the time some random person that never comes back wins, but you know. That's less sexy. Thank you guys. Good response here. I like the turnout. This is a strong rigged turnout. I haven't seen one like this in a while. You know what what used to draw out these responses? When a mod would win. I had to eventually stop mods from entering contests, and I just killed all the mods. IRL. Like in the game, right? Let's do Pictionary. We'll give out a couple more things. It would be pretty hard to rig the Pictionary, but maybe, I don't know. The truth is that most giveaways, at least the ones I've seen, the ones I do, would be exceptionally easily to stealthily rig. It would be trivial. Even like using Fasaba, you could mask it. It would be a joke. But I can proudly say I never have, never will. It kind of seems cheesy and lame as fuck. I spend a bit amount of the stuff you guys throw this way on like random shit for this stuff. It's nice. Congratulations, mister. Let's do a little Pictionary. And let's see. Not these. Let me think. You guys want to do an extended round of Pictionary for a better prize? Or would you rather do a couple rounds for smaller prizes? You're gonna get Candace to start? Dude, if you get Candace to talk about my stream, I mean, number one, weird. Number two, wow, that would be a lot of people. Blue Star says, you know what would be really rigged if I complained about it like this and then immediately won something. Pictionary time, yeah. You guys want to do a monster round of it? I mean, it'd be kind of sweaty. You guys want to do a sweat round? Oh, here, let's look at the options. Wow, that is a flashbang and a half. As long as we're playing, I don't care. Should we do a 50 rounds, 30 seconds? Dude, this is fucking unhinged. He says 50 is a lot. Yeah, but 1/3 of the time. We'll have to speed draw and immediately move on. And we'd give the prize. The prize would be one Titan. No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's do it like this. Let's do. Let me think about it. There's no rush. Why would I have to rush it? Yeah, so the way this would work is you would guess what I'm drawing. I'd tell you how many words it is just to help out, and then you would be good to go. Now, I'm trying to decide if I want to try out 30-second rounds or not. There'd be a lot of failures, but it would be so quick. It'd probably be hard, though. 60 seconds. 30 rounds. And we'll give... People guess the shit so fast. True, that's true. Yeah, but sometimes it takes a while. Can you upload your own words list? True, yeah. You can upload your own word list. It's hard you guys are good. Yeah, it's true. I think I should do one long round and give the 3 people that come in first, second, and third prizes. 15 is awfully short. 20 feels not that much longer. 30 feels like it would be a nice, healthy, dramatic back and forth round. Someone could come from behind in 30. I'm not afraid. What the fuck are you guys doing right now? Listen up. We got content to make, folks. Okay? Excuse me. Wow, that was gross, Chlorokin. Why the fuck would you do that? Because I'm a hardened, grizzled man. Don't hold back. All right, so now we got to figure out the prizes. What should we do? "30 minutes of Pictionary." Yep. It's usually shorter. More orcas. Not for this. All right, well. He says you have any skins lying around? I got 5 on it. Grab your 40, let's get keyed. I got 5 on it. Shorty, let's go half on a sack. Right? Mining barges, maybe? All right, how about I give out 500 mil for first place, 250, and then 100 mil. I'm just make it simple. I'm not trying to impress somebody. I'm just trying to incentivize people to win. Half a bill, go for it. The noobs will come out of the woodworks. The pros, they'll stay back. It's not enough. Done. So we're going to change this to Pictionary for ISK. 500 mil, 250 mil, 100 mil. First, for first, second, third. Boom! Headshot. All right.